Okay, a minor 2 for me, no worries. I'm gonna go grab that donut, BRB. Okay, I'm back. Quality was shit. Then I realized I wasn't wearing my... I think it's a mix of the two, mate. Okay. I'm gonna check on the AC because I think it's having problems. Here we go. Okay, I'm back. Did the burger case inspire your burger case of grain? Versus mayonesa. Which burger case? The burger case in this game. Wait, there is no burger case in here, no? It was a bad joke. Shit, I actually don't get the joke. Did I miss something burger oriented? No. That is true. True. I'm from Reading Rainbow. Let's continue. Prologue complete. Oh my god, I love these little recaps. I wish the Finnish Red series would do it. After flying clear across the Atlantic, we finally found ourselves in Old London. Still amazing El Bouquet of Fits, yeah! Wombo combo, mate. Nick was stuck, working right up to when we left. So he's kinda tired, but I'm pumped and ready to get my sightseeing on. Even though he said he was only here for that attorney exchange thing, he wouldn't have to appear in court. But we did. We still ended up in court, and Nick said I'm the only one that will jinx us. Looks like we'll be defending Spela. Alright, I'm ready to go ready on. Oh wait, we already defended her. Hey, Distant! Hello, mate. Mysterious Labyrinthia. So we are in Labyrinthia now? We are on the book? Look. Wake up, my boy. Professor? Good, I'm glad to see you're awake. Yeah, glad to be back. Are you feeling alright? Yeah, I'm fine. A bit drowsy though. I guess I'll just fall asleep, all of a sudden. Oh! Wait, now I remember. Professor, what happened to the wishes? And where exactly are we? Well, look, I only just woken up myself. We've been here in this horse-drawn wagon since I awoke. If I recall, Layton's was dope because you took a child's perspective to science. Why it's witches and the other insane things. There's always logic behind. Yeah. Particularly in the first game, right? You go to this town where everything is like super quirky. And like there is mysterious things going around, right? And as you go progressing on the game, you start to unravel all these mysteries in the town. And at the end of the day, it was like a master puppeteer in one tower, something like that. Like doing strings and smokes and mirrors and things like that. Now, there was some fantasy elements still, right? For example, in one of the games from Layton, looked like time travels to the Layton era, right? And that was it. So there's still some shenanigans like that, but that is something we must now find out. First of all, where are we? And secondly, where are we being taken? There is another passenger over there. Let's start by asking her. Good thinking, Professor. Oi! Who are you? Excuse me, but I wonder if you could tell us where this wagon is heading. Where is it heading? That really is a meaningless question. It goes without saying, since there is only one place we could possibly be heading. There's a lot to look at, yeah. I'm not sure I entirely follow. Why so mysterious? Just tell me where. What do you mean by one place? Labyrinthia, right? The place that is not in any map. Well, no wonder it wasn't in any map, it was in a book. If you really want to know, why don't you ask the wagon driver? Although, whenever you ask or not. We'll be arriving at our destination soon anyway. So, where are we coming from? If that's the case, certainly wouldn't hurt to just tell us. Look, let's take her advice. It's a her? I thought it was a male. We might have better luck with the driver. Alright, if you say so, Professor. Coin! What's this? Vegetables! They're all quite big and tasty looking. Perhaps it is a vegetable card. No, I don't think it is. What? Do you mean to say that this doesn't look like a card made out of vegetables to you? Everything looks kinda carrot-like to me. I don't know. This could be made by strings of like beans and things like that, right? What's this? Oh. You gotta admit, like, the graphics are pretty. You know, for just one screen, they went super in detail. Probably it's a screen we're never gonna see in the game ever again. And they went all in with details and animations and everything, you know? I gotta appreciate. If you don't look at everything, you often miss out clues. Yeah, you're right. You are better at investigations than me. That's for sure. It's a good system, there is a lot to look at. Hey, so you finally woke, did you? I was wondering what to do with you both. I was starting to think you'd never wake up. Excuse me, but where is that we're going? Why are you dressing so medieval? Me, oh my, you didn't get into this wagon without knowing where it's headed, did you? I didn't got in it. Well, in truth, we only just became aware that we aren't here. Until just a moment ago. We were at the Tower Bridge in London. I'm afraid we have no recollection of having boarded this wagon. You certainly say the strangest things. You are both still half asleep, aren't you? Mate, we're getting mocked here. Half asleep? Of course not. As far as I remember, you are both been in this wagon from the very start. There is no way that's right. And besides, we just teleported into this wagon? Now, don't get so worked up, Sonny. You'll upset the other passengers. I know nothing about the two of you, except from what I have seen. My job is to just carry my passengers to that town. Labyrinthia? A town, you say? Start of what? We're throwing into the story. This is like Van in Final Fantasy XII. Hopefully with more to say than him. Well, looky here. Is this coming to sight? Why not take a peek out? Oh. Dude, this is medieval. That is like people in horses and knights and all that. Whoa. We really are in a book, mate. Alright. Well, that takes care of what we were wondering earlier. Like, okay, so Layton is a bit older. Like, it's a little bit earlier in period than Finish Right, right? Like, Finish Right is kinda like current day, and Layton is kinda like, I don't know, like 50 years ago or so. Like early, like, industrialization and all that. So I guess by transporting two in the book, then that's how they meet. Whoa, hey, hello. Hey, hello, Ortho, mate. What is up? This is still a book for Layton. I want you to keep in mind, man, that the peace of this town is in your hands. Is Layton's story is gonna be the evidence? Maybe. We're probably gonna have like a mix, right? Never forget that no matter what happens, the people look to you to keep the peace. We proud knights of the order will always protect the people. Okay, so this is kinda like the police here, right? Yes, sir, for honor and glory. Captain, Captain! Huh? What can I do for you, my little ones? I want to join the Order of Knights and patrol the streets like you. Ah, you must eat a lot of veggies. And kill a witch or two. That's an upstanding ambition, lad. Perhaps when you're a little bigger. Yes, sir. I'll do my very best to grow up as soon as I can, sir. Your sister does not agree. I like your spirit, young man. Be seeing you. Oh, you look so pleased with yourself. You don't really think a weakling like you could join the Order of Knights, do you? Wow, okay. She's been straight up being abusive to her brother. Hey, that's not a nice thing to say. Everybody wants to be a knight. Oh, what can he do for the ones as sweet as you? The barley bard call it barley. Could you sing me a whittle song? Something romantic to melt my heart. She wants her heart melted, mate. Barley, are we in Final Fantasy IV? He's gonna be hiding any moment now. Oh, fair maiden, the pleasure is mine. A worthy song for a love such as thine. Oh, the love in your heart, and the love in your heart. A full warm, like freshly baked breath. Okay, sweet. Professor, look at those people over there. They're wearing period costumes. I've never seen that in London. You're right, Luke. This town will appear to resemble the one we saw in the picture in that book. Although I'm somewhat puzzled as to how we have ended in here. There is nothing strange about any of these, huh? Okay, so he clearly knows what's happening, right? Are we at Renaissance Fair? Baby. Although people seems to be like super into it, right? And the buildings and everything is just like medieval. You're the passenger from the wagon. The fact that we are here now is a predetermined turn of events. Predetermined? It's because it's written on the book? We're just brought here from outside. This outside of which you speak, just what exactly are you referring to? Huh? Well, I'm in London, of course. There is no such place, nor is there any such thing as an outside. Not here, not in Labyrinthia. So this world is just a town? The book is just a town? Renaissance Fair was like medieval cosplay for cosplay was even a term. Ah, yeah, like those like medieval fairs, right? They do those here in my town. Once or twice a year. Where the entire street is completely medieval looking. Labyrinthia. What? Do you mean this is real? This is really Labyrinthia? I'm just keeping my mind open to all the science, not for the magic. Me too. I'm pretty sure all of this is gonna have an explanation, right? But for now, I'm keeping things as they come. Even so, that doesn't mean that London doesn't exist. You need to use your cards at the right moment, right? Keep them tight to your chest. Mate, I hear Spain is dealing with some forest fires now. How is the heat for you, massive Ortho? The heat is unbearable. We are getting the biggest heat wave we ever got in history. We came back the way we came. We'd be bound to come across it eventually. If you don't believe me, then why do you take a look with your own eyes? Ah, Professor, the gate is gone. What? Huh? The gate we came through was right behind us, wasn't it? It's okay, he says yes, like, go easy. Yeah. I need to be careful because yesterday was losing the condensation water. And I don't know why it might be broken, so I'm like double checking every now. In fact, I'm gonna check again just in case. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Oh shit. Yeah, Ortho, how's it going? Certainly it was there. So if that's the case, why does no one around here seem surprised? Since such a big gate disappeared like that? Hey, where did she go? This is Attack on Titan Wars, the Titans are coming! This is more perplexing. What's going on here? This really is Labyrinthia then. Could it be that we have somehow ended inside that book? No, they're just instead of protecting people from the Titans, they're protecting them from the Cryptos. They created all these massive walls so the cryptocurrencies couldn't reach the town. If this really is Labyrinthia, then could it be that we have somehow ended up inside that book? You mean the Book of Spela was showing us, don't you? The Historia of Labyrinthia? That's right, look. Do you recall what happened to us in the Tower Bridge? Well, I remember where that book started glowing, but after that I'm totally blank. Professor, you don't think we have somehow put it inside the book, do you? It's a bit early to be drawing conclusions just yet, my boy. There are quite a few people around here. Let's start off by asking a few questions. Okay. Hey, Mr. Guard, you seem to know your way around. What's up? You finished patrolling this area then? Yes, sir. Nothing to report at present, sir. We must be even more on guard than usual today. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, Captain. Yes. I don't mean to alarm you, but there appears to be a couple of unusual characters approaching our vicinity, sir. What? Oi there, you two. What business do you have with the Order of Knights? Oh, we just wanted to ask a few questions about the area. About the Order of Knights. Are you really real knights? What's that? You're not poking fun at the Order of Knights, are you? Oh my god, relax. Calm down. That was certainly not our intentions. We were merely noting that your appearance is somewhat unusual. You're saying we're unusual, are you? Well, that's an unusual thing to say. We usually patrol Labyrinthia, doing our usual duty to keep in the usual order. Very usual. Tell me, what's unusual about that? If anyone's unusual here, it's you too. And I find it quite unusual that I never seen it either of your characters before. Which part of the town are you from? We just came here in the back of a wagon through the gate over there. But then we noticed that the gate has vanished. You didn't see anything, did you? Gate? What gate? But there was a gate. We just came through it from outside. Outside? Now, I've been pacing with you two, but nothing you're saying makes a lick of sense. My apologies, I'm afraid. It has been a while since we have been here on the main street. And I seem to remember they're having a gate of some sort around here. But Professor? Look, I think it will be prudent to play along here. There is definitely something fishy about you two. Nice save, Professor. Captain, I don't suppose these two are... No, I doubt that. Although they do and look at strangely. Maybe we could test them to see if they really do live here. A test? Yes, that might be a good idea. Oh my god, we get in a puzzle, mates. I know a way of deciding whenever you two are dubious characters or not. What are you going to do? Well, it's very simple. If you really are upstanding members of this community, then you'll be able to solve this. Okay. Solve? Solve what? Look, it appears this town has puzzles similar to those of our own world. What are you mumbling about? Are you ready? Then here we go. Alright. What's this? Puzzle number 6. Night training. Let's read the rules. Everyone knows that here at the Order we strive for excellence. Ensuring you can properly block any attack with your shield is an integral part of maintaining that reputation. We are not leaving here until each and every one of you shows me you can block. Now show me what you got. Okay, touch the piece that you would like to move on the touch screen below. Slide the stylus to move that piece around the screen. When you have found the desired location of the piece, release when it in the stylus. Okay. So we need to order this in a way that everybody's getting defended, right? Something like that. No, that won't work, right? Because now this one is cannot defend. Let's see. I'm not very good at this type of puzzles, not going to lie. No, this will ruin it. No. Right, so there is only one defending down, which means they can only be in this position. Now, can we do this? Defend like this. Oh, I think that's it, right? Attacking, defending, Yeah, I think this is it, right? Everybody's defending.
I've already seen the answer.
Aha!
Ah, the joy of solving puzzles.
Well done, perfect 4. You have done the order proud. And for the slackers, consider yourself training overtime until you're right. Yeah, this puzzle clearly shows that we live here. Truly impressive puzzle solving. Of course, any member of our community could solve it. But those who can solve it with this level of insight are few and far between. You are no longer under suspicion. Although I must advise you to speak and act with more caution henceforth. Today's been a special day. We are on an even higher level of alert than usual. Are we? It seems a bit touch and go for a moment, but I think we have convinced him. Not only that, but it seems that puzzles are a familiar concept here, which means that if we run into trouble, we should be able to overcome it through our usual puzzle solving approach. Okay. You know, just throw some puzzles in there. Easy peasy. That's good to know. The puzzle was a bit different to what we are used to, though. It seemed to be a puzzle rather unique to this town, and all the more worth solving for it, wouldn't you say, Luke? Too right, Professor. So what's your next step? Well, my boy, first and foremost, I suggest we take a look around and investigate this town of Labyrinthia. Alright, let's do that. But where should we start? We know next to nothing about this town. That's true, Luke. Although, if you recall, we do know somebody who has been here before us. Ah, you mean Carmine, right? Precisely. It appears that Carmine was able to leave this town and return to London. Oh yeah, his apprentice. So he somehow was here and made it out. How? However, it will also appear that he was unaware how he managed to do so. So you mean Carmine activities here might be your only clue to getting back? He left with the book. But how? I'm afraid so. Look, first things first, let's see if we can find any signs of his presence here. Right you are, Professor. Let's start investigating. I'm telling you, this is a perspective theme from a child. Enjoy yourself as while you can. Why Professor is talking to you as a guide. For you will no doubt soon realize the role you have been chosen to play. Alright. I love the graphics on this, mate. They're selling various equipment, swords and shields and line up for display on the counter. So many thingas! Look at all these fresh produce, Professor. Hey kids, what's up? Do you guys fell asleep over there? I haven't seen you two around here before. Do you know where you're standing? Well, I might be wrong, but I think we're in Labyrinthia. That's not what I mean. You tell them, Cecil. It's Cecil? Me, well, it's just that this is our territory, you see? Your territory? Is this your turf? That's right, you two just went and walked right into our territory. Well, now it's my territory. Cecil and Rosa. Oh my god, it might be a reference actually. Petal. It's Rosa. Oh, I get it. You mean walking into the area you always play in, right? Sorry, we didn't realize. Do you mind if we join out? If you join you here for a while? You heard them? What do you think? I guess it'd be alright. The more the merrier, I say. Fine, here's what we will do. If you can solve this puzzle, then you can stick around. It's our initiation test. Okay. Okay. Unusual music box. There is 4 dolls atop the music. Each doll is facing a different direction. Touching the buttons on the touch screen will turn 2 of the dolls 90 degrees. Rotate the dolls so they are all face forward. However, you can press the same button twice in a row. With facing forward, you mean like facing at the camera? Touching the buttons on the touch screen below will... Okay. Each different pairs of dolls. Press the buttons and move the dolls so that they are all facing towards. Oh, it means like facing at the camera. Correct. Alright, well, that's that. That moves those 2 like that. Damn it. I'm not very good at this type of games, mate. Solve it.
As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
I'm not very good at this type of game, mate, so never mind, it's solved. Let the dance commence. Alright, now this is my tour of kids. Hey, you're pretty good. That was a piece of cake. After all, solving puzzles is my specialty. Yeah, me too. It only takes me 10 seconds to solve a puzzle like that. It's kinda what it took to me, not gonna lie. 20 at most. Really? I didn't know you solved puzzles. You just keep out of this. Nobody asked you. Such a bully sister. Or girlfriend. Anyways, you are now an official member as promised. From now on, you are number 2. Number 2? Yep, I'm number 1. You should feel proud. As number 2, you can walk around the town freely. Not only that, but I'll let you on a secret. If you check those green flags over there, you'll find something I hid there, okay? Thanks. Somehow, I get the feeling that even if I hadn't become number 2, I could have walked around the town freely. Alright, let's see that flag. It was a coin. How did that kid got up there? And place a coin, mate. Okay, I think we got everything here. Seems to be the main plaza. Okay. Oh. Another coin. It's a very detailed statue portraying a knight. Guns of wind are rattling the shop sign. It seems they're closed today. Oh. Coin. Hello, Mr. Bard. You got a puzzle for me? Oh, what have we here? A man and a lad, like 2 lost sheep. It makes me so sad. Wow, are you singing for us? Ah, how fascinating. This man is clearly a minstrel. Minstrels? They were around in the Middle Ages, weren't they? Indeed, in the Middle Ages, minstrels were a kind of professional musician or poet. These days are known as Twitch streamers. Although I do find it a little embarrassing to be referred as a lost ship. Well, at least it's better than being called a little lost lamb, right, Professor? Or a headless chicken. That's also pretty bad. Little lost lambs, please have no fear. The bard you shepherd her is standing right here. Labyrinthy Town, so your ways be known, I shall give the lambs a map on their very own. You're right, Luke, I did prefer ship, but it's most kind of this gentleman to provide us with a map of town. It is my pleasure, it is my delight, I'm only doing what is right. Thank you, minstrel, this map will come in handy. The sheep are happy, the bard is pleased, but sadly, that map is a bit of a tease. Huh? What do you mean? Actually, the map I just gave you, it's all in pieces. What? Damn it, mate. We got bamboozled. The town map is broken into two different pieces. Those the correctly rendered match. Okay. Something tells me this to go over there. Okay. Is this it? Well, that's it. No, wait. Is it? Is this correct? There's something off. Because this doesn't connect to anything, right? Well, I'm gonna submit it as correct.
Let's see if I've proven myself.
Yes! We got a map, mate.
Ah, the joy of solving puzzles.
Pika Rats, you're now fully equipped to explore Labyrinthia. Oh, Mappy Days. What is Mappy Days, mate? Minstrel? You did it, you fixed the map. Well done, now I can continue with my barley descriptions of the town. Ahem. The sheep helped pet the shepherd, and now it's all well. The part he can sing, or of the town he can tell. Please, think nothing of it. I'm just glad we have the map in one piece. Let me tell you about our proud town. The first thing you should know is that it is round. Right is a baker selling bread for your meal. Left is the weaponsmith sharpening steel. We don't need weapons, eh? Or do we? Wait, you still there, Geto? Just checking in case computer has exploded. Uh-oh, did PC exploded? Hold on, let me check my Discord. Wait, is my chat working? Hold on. According to that, it is. Okay, let's wait a few minutes then. Dude, I'm here. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. I was just worried that PC maybe exploded or something. You cannot see me? No, I get it. Shit. Okay, let me just load a second chat. The one chat I'm using, it's from an app and it's new. I don't know if it's gonna be creating issues. Twitch body. Give it a second. My poor computer, mate. Give it a second. Alright. I loaded a secondary chat just in case. Alright, let's continue. Oh, wait, somebody's messaging me. Hold on, a friend is asking help for something, explaining me the problem. Give me just 1 second here. Right, it's something with his bot, but sadly I cannot really help him much with that. In the north of the town, people gather and wait, and I must go soon before it's too late. There is definitely seems to be something big going on in the north, Professor. Yes, it will appear so. Look, let's make sure to have a look a little later. Okay. So we just got a bunch of new places to look. Gust of winds are rattling the shop sign. It seems very close by. Mate, there is something about these graphics. I love them. Ho hum, ho he. I'm just so happy. Lady Georgius High. New places, new things before new places. Sniff, sniff. See, she's definitely been doing some sniff, sniff. That's for sure. Why are you so happy? Well, that should be obvious. Today get gaze upon the Inquisitor Berhan in all his splendor. Oh, okay, no, Georgius thirsty. Inquisitor Brahan, what is he like? Are you Seawish? I can't believe there is a young boy who doesn't know about old Zack Barham. Alright, well, that's a cool name. Who's this Inquisitor? He's so splendid and handsome and kind, he's just amazing. The Inquisitor, it's kinda like the law enforcement, right? From like medieval times. Kinda like the head chief. He's so splendid and handsome and knight. But the peg. I am surprised anyone could be that wonderful. You'll understand when you see him. We'll be making his appearance soon over on Note Pagwade Avenue, okay? Home, ho, he. I'm just so happy I have to go now and see what I will see. She's a stand. She seems to have headed north. She said North Parade Avenue, didn't she? Do you think some sort of event will be taking place there? I can't say for certain, but whenever you look, the townspeople certainly do seem excited about something. So she can say W, so she uses W instead. It's kind of like a little baby. It's kind of like, oh my god. It's so cute. It will be some kind of special social event being held today. Sounds exciting. Let's hurry up and see what's going on. Cat! A cat! I like looking at animals almost as much as solving puzzles. Okay. Left or right, Ghetto? Where do we go? Here or here? Wait. I wait. Go back to the original point. Please. Let me read. What do you want to read? Oh wait, you want to read this, right? We now have a chance to explore the mysterious town resembling the one in Spella's book. Oh, this is kinda like the mission, right? Or current thing? No, wait. The center of town. Roads run left and right of the fountain. The west. And the west says the West District, where various items are for sale, including armor and weapons for knights. Okay, so this is kinda like the shopping district. And this one, the East District. This is where aroma of various foods, including the wafting smell of freshly baked bread. Food! And this one is the North. The wildest road in town, located to the north, is lined with various high-quality shops and buildings. So if smells are involved, we go there. Fair enough. Food! Hey kid, you hungry? Wow, a bakery! And it smells so good. Oh my god. Mate, Ghetto. I shouldn't say this because you cannot have it, but shit, the smell of freshly baked bread is one of my all favorite times things ever. If it is the bakery you want and they are out at the moment, but they should be back soon. I smell it when I open Trust. Oh man, it's so good. That's too bad. I had an ex who hated coffee, but would wake me up with it because he loved the smell, and I will drink it. It's kind of like the same for me with many things. And there is also the other way around too. There is many things that I despise the smell, but I like to eat them. Fish being the major offender of that. I typically don't like the smell of fishy things, but I like a lot of fishes. And that's too bad, but don't think the taste of bread has changed a bit recently. Cheese too can be... Certain cheeses do have this horrible smell to them, but once you eat them, they're pretty fine. Doing sniff the fish, go like... Ah, salmonette! And the people working there seem somehow different too, but then I also feel like they're always been working here. Dude, gorgonzola, yes! Smells like shit, agreed. The ones that are like hyper cured too. Once you cut the first... you know these like bowls hyper curated type of cheeses, right? Once you cut it, and then it releases this fierce bomb of smell. That one is so bad. Oh, but it's so good, mate. I like it. Do you mean to say you're not certain? No, I'm not. Because most cheese are made by whelp, let's be honest. Yeah, it's rotting of of the milk and all the process. Fermentation and all the good stuff. Worms, mate, there is even, you know the cheeses that have holes in it, right? And all that, like, that's worms, mate. No, I'm not. It's just that somehow I have the feeling that there are more people working there now. I know, sorry. There is something I would like to ask you. How knowledgeable are you about the people in this town? I just pretend I don't know. I mean, it's not the easiest thing to say to somebody who doesn't know. It's kinda like, hey, that thing that you're eating, like a worm has been like crawling there probably like a month ago. But you know, it's fine, it's not a bad word, it's not poisonous, it's removed, doesn't exist anymore. The people, well, I have lived here all my life, so I guess I know most of them. We cannot eat raw foods. I had a near experience. Oh? Tell me. So I had a customer when they said they wanted a full fat milk, okay? I went, do you want the cow juice? Like off handedly, and they were like, wait, I never thought where milk... What? And I start to ramble off. Hold on a second. This motherfucker didn't knew that milk comes from the cows? She's been living in a cave? You learned that at the age of 4. She never went to school? What happened? What did go wrong in the life of this person? What happened? She was like 27, right, dude? When people get mad at me, they're legit just stupid. I am offensive now. Mate, honestly, if somebody gets mad at you because they don't know about, like, at that point their opinion doesn't even matter. It's kinda like, dude, come back when you have grown up a little bit. It's kinda like, it's like, don't even worry that they get mad. Doesn't even fucking matter. I know, exactly. Now we'll laugh about it. My god. What's next? You're gonna go and tell me that cheese is made out of milk? Oh, please. I want some vegan steak. Wait, but steak comes from the animal. No, it doesn't. If I wanted pork, I will order pork. Just give me a steak. Where do you want to know? I would just like to know if you are ever meet a main called Carmine. Carmine. I cannot eat. Please give me some of that mayo. Oh man. I'm sorry. Do you know, I mean, this is not my opinion, but you know the stereotypical that Americans are stupid, right? For the most part. No, I don't get behind that opinion, but it is an stereotype that exists, that has existed for like 50 years. Is when you hear this type of stories, I sometimes wonder, is there some truth to this? Like, how? This is my life, mate. Carmine. The saddest part is in international server. It's not unusually Americans. It's implants. Brain implants is what they need. These individuals that think, that don't know where milk is coming from. The real horror story is untrue. What they say, it's partially true. It's all miscommunications, damn it. Well, I like to hear what the communication was about not knowing that milk comes from the cows. How did that miscommunication happen? For 27 years. She got miscommunicated. She got mad at you. Oh man. There is this saying that says it's very difficult to argue with a genius, but it's impossible to argue with somebody stupid. That's precisely why. Just let them be mad, mate. It's kind of like whatever you say, dude. So, do you want the milk that doesn't come from a cow or not? So you want milk, right? Right? Yeah, I'm gonna read you the milk. Okay. Don't worry, it doesn't come from the cow. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. Carmine. Sorry, but no, I never seen nor heard anyone by that name. You never heard of him. How curious. Laughing so hard. Do you think he was just going under a different name here? More important is, shouldn't you two be on your way? Everyone else is already heading there, to the plaza, to the northern plaza, right? Because the Inquisitor is coming to like say something. Is there something else we should be doing? Are you kidding? With all the townspeople getting so excited like this. You two must be waiting as well, right? Why not kill some time with a puzzle? Oh yes. Okay, puzzle number 9. Marionettes. There are 6 puppets, each with individual controlled body parts. They each have a total of 6 parts: a head, body, 2 arms, and 2 legs. The controls for each of the puppets' body parts have been separated. Use the stylus to connect each of the puppets with the correct number of body parts. Note that none of the connections can overlap each other. This is the same message. You can erase the color by touching them. You can erase the entire set of colored puppets. Okay. All the puppets parts must be colored without any breaks between them. Assemble all of the different colored puppets. Alright. I understand. So that's a body. Hand. We cannot go north. That's impossible because then we'll have 3 hands. Leg. Hand. Leg. Right, this is the only possible solution for this one. Let's do this one. Only possible way will be this, because otherwise we will be blocking the red one. Then body. We cannot go south because... Okay, for now we're gonna eliminate impossibilities for now, right? Leg, hand. hand, body, leg. Can... Oh, okay, this can happen actually. Okay. So that's a possibility. Actually, not this one. That one. Makes more sense. Body. Hand. Hand. Okay. I need to feel no overlap, that's correct. Then we can do one hand. Two hands here. Perfect. And no, we're missing... What are we missing? We're missing one leg here. Which means this is the leg we're missing. We solve it by doing this, and then this. Boom! Nice!
As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
The puppets looks very pleased to be standing in their feet again. I did the hairlock style, eliminating the impossibilities until only the truth remains. So I just focus on eliminating what will block. Pulling the strings is far better than having your strings pulled, don't you think? Bravo, brilliantly solved. Thank you. So something really is about to happen? You seriously don't know? Ha, amazing. To think that there could be anyone in town who couldn't be so clueless. Well, if you don't know, why not come and see yourself best? As they say, seeing is believing. Or should it be, a picture is worth 1,000 words. I'm sure you get what I mean. That's an amazing way to not tell me absolutely anything. He could have just told us that it's all a bit exasperating. Well, it looks as if we'll just have to go and see for ourselves. As soon as we finish looking around, let's head to the North Parade Avenue. Sounds good, Professor. Breath? Oh, we cannot investigate the breath, mate. Oh my god, I can picture... Oh my god, Ghetto, I'm so bad with video games, because whenever I enter in one of these places, I can smell the freshly baked thing. I can smell it in my brain. And there is so little things that I love more than some breath. Oh, it's so good, mate. Oh, coin. It's the fishmonger they're selling, huh? Saltwater fish. Why is that window open? Which one? This? I don't know. Cannot investigate it. That means this town must be close to the sea. There is some milk in it. Not coming from the cow, by the way. What kind of psychos are we? Everybody knows milk doesn't come from the cows. So around the fish, the windows are closed, the rest are open. It seems unimportant because I cannot investigate it. It's just decoration. Oh, coin. Alright. Let's go to the weapons mall now. Hey guards, hello. Oh, you got a puzzle for me? This is definitely the best weapon shop. I could blow a month's pay in this place. I advise you not to do so. This sword, this axe, and this mace, and that's the new seal over there. What more could a knight like me ask for? They all seem to be painstaking the craft. But I can't help but to wonder how a knight will be able to move with all this equipped. A soldier unable to wear this equipment is not fit to be called a knight, so you need to be a juggernaut. Okay, got it. What's more, this amount of equipment is but the bare minimum required to be effectively oust wrongdoers. such a knave might come at me just like this. Puzzle! Shady shadows. I notice an occurrence most strange while on my night watch. I see 4 of my shadows being reflected by the light, where there should be but one. What manner of witcher is this? Find my true shadow and fail this miserable curse. What do you mean? Oh, we are watching for differences, right? Which one is not true? Right, alright. Arm size seems to be the same. Definitely C is not. Because it's like the legend. Any other differences? The helmet, maybe? Any different? Seems to be the same in all of them. All of them are holding a sword. The position... Okay, this one is not because it's moving the arm, right? So we know C and D are not. It's either A or B, the true one. What's different about A or B that is not here? The axe size, maybe? Seems to be the same. The position of the arm? No. That is a very weird way to walk, let me tell you. See? Lags behind C. And this is also different because of the arm. It's not a true shadow. It's either A or B. Leg position seems to be the same, right? C? What do you think is C? The true one. That one is lagging behind. Okay, so there is 4 shadows. 3 of them are fake. He only has 1 real shadow. It's asking me to find which one is the real one. We know it's not C because it's lagging behind. We know it's not D because look at the arm. Right? It's like twitching after 1 step. That means C and D are not the true ones. It's either A or B. And I'm trying to find the difference between the two, right? Because the difference between the two it's gonna reveal which one is the true one. I cannot quite see it yet. And now I got it. Ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum. They look identical to me. Could it be the difference is somewhere else? How it's projected, maybe? The hold. Like on the hand? The handle on which the sword? It touches his butt, but then it doesn't. Of the spear. Which spear? The gold weapon. You mean this axe? Behind him on his backside. What's the god handle? But they're identical, no, in both? Let me print the screen. Okay. They are not. Oh? Okay, so which one do you think is real? A or B? I still don't see it. Is this size of the handle, maybe? I still don't see the difference there. Can I get the answer? I see. Yes. Which one is the real one? B. Alright. Select B then.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills.
There you go, mate. Nice.
Ah, the joy of
I did not
solving
saw this
puzzles.
one. It wasn't exact. Okay. You saw the right through that shadow deception with consummate ease. Such powers of observation are outstanding. If you notice anything untoward, be sure to let me know immediately. Well, good job there, Geto. The worst part, you know it, I still see the image and I still don't see the difference. I'm terrible at these minigames. Look, there is no space, and there is a space. It's touching it or not? It's not touching it in both, right? Oh, I think I know what you mean now, right? The left one so very slightly is like closer to the body, what the right one is not. Meaning that B is the only solution. I see now what you mean. I see now. Well, you will clearly make a better detective than me. That's why you're better at investigations than me. Certainly, we'll be pleased to help. Unfortunately, billions tend to be careful too. Recently, I heard many tales about bad behaviors. I mean, I don't even question you. If you say it's B, it's B. It seems there are two in particular who are up to no good together. I intend to deal with them before any of the townsfolk fall out of their misdeeds. So I must remain off my guard all times in case they suddenly appear. It's definitely a nightly sort of nights. But this stream seems so peaceful. It's hard to imagine any billions around here. No worries, mate. If I cannot find solution and then you can, then that's double win for everybody. But these streets seem so peaceful, it's hard to imagine any billions around here. It's a shame. Yeah, why there are so many knights? This seems like an extremely peaceful, small village, right? Well, we must hope they are apprehended, those individuals, soon. Let's offer our support too, where we can. Right you are, Professor. Oh, he's come, the teller has come. Quick, we must go and see him on North Parade Avenue. The teller? Oh no, I'm late, and I've been meaning to wait from this morning. The center of the town is certainly bustling. Something looks set to start at the North Parade Avenue. Everybody's heading that way. Come on, Professor, let's go with them. The teller. Does this have something to do with the fact that everything is written on that book? They can predict the future by just reading the book. Punk. A book doesn't change, so whatever it is in it is... Or are they making the book happen? Like, is the book telling what's happening, or is people making what the book says happen? This is it. He's about to appear. This is the moment I've been waiting for ever since I began queuing this morning. Oh my god. That seems painful, my mate. I can hear their footsteps. He'll be here any moment now. And that means Inquisitor Branham will be with him. Oh, I just can't wait to see Saki Waki up close. Come on! Come on! We are waiting! Let me in! Let me in! Once it's over, I have to get back and finish my deliveries. Come on! We people have gathered in the streets. We are waiting to see him, to let off our fate. So they are telling people their futures. Dear me, look at them all, clamoring for a pig. It's as if it has never happened before. It would be more fitting and proper to wait with calmness and solemnly to show our respect. I always have trouble mingling with the common masses. Oh, a pog. A posh, I think it's the word. Oh my god, this poor goat, mate. Look at this goat! It's like, let me out, human! Too much love. I don't want this much love. Now, out of the way. Let our lady and her goat see. Oh, that poor goat. Attention, you rabble. Keep that line straight here.
It looks like it's beginning at last, Professor.
He knows it's gonna be sacrifice food for later. Oh shit. That goat has seen some shit. It looks like it's begging last.
Yes, you appear to be right, my boy. The level of excitement is remarkable.
Hey, you with the tall hat. I can't see a thing.
I don't see how that is my problem, lady.
I beg your pardon, madam. What might be the occasion?
What are you saying? I've never heard such nonsense.
You know the reason why Layton never removes his hat, right? It's because his brain is kinda like... That's his head side. The hat is just... hiding it. Has 500 IQ.
And to think that he is about to appear.
Sorry, but when you say he, who exactly do you mean?
Surely you two can't be serious. Why? It's him, of course. The town's creator.
Town's creator?
Storyteller himself.
Huh?
The storyteller.
Huh? The creator of Labyrinthia?
Wait. Okay, this is getting mysterious by the second. So this have created the story on this book, and he's revered as a god inside? He's living his own fantasy? Those no things,
Wow, Professor, this is amazing.
Oh, he's writing as we speak.
This town's creator.
Thank you, storyteller. Thank you for granting me this lovely baby girl. Look at my mother. She was in bed, but now she's as fit as a fiddle.
People of Labyrinth,
Wait, isn't she?
behold your new story.
Wasn't she Darkglow? She's Darkglow, right? The bitch in the trial. Layton is not buying this.
Wow, that was amazing, wasn't it, Professor?
Indeed. But something would
She
appear
is.
to be amiss.
Eek, this stove is too horrible. Uh-oh. Without a doubt, this is terrible. Okay, so they don't like the new chapter. This doesn't look good. Today I'll finish up my deliveries and go home early. Up until a moment ago, everybody was so excited. But now that the parade has passed, the mood here seems totally different. It looks science fairs, yeah. They all seem to be afraid of something. Yes, it's very strange. Ah, Professor, there is one of those sheets of paper over there. That must be on the seats. That's what the knights were throwing at the crowd. The problem seems to be related to what is written in those sheets of paper. The story, right? The Historia. Historia. Hang on, I'll pick one of them up. This doesn't look like a typical letter or anything like that. It's hard to imagine what could be so terrible. Let's start by giving it a read through. Okay, Professor. Story fragments added to the item. The fearsome witch moved deeper into the moonlight wood, casting a deathly shadow as she passed between the trees. And when the two young companions stepped into the darkness of the wood, they were drawn into her magic fire, and their lives were consumed in its flames. Is this something that is gonna happen? Is this witch gonna be burning somebody? After finding themselves in Labyrinthia, the professor and Luke saw the parade of a town's creator, the storyteller. But on reading the story that was distributed to them, the townsfolk became afraid. The horrific story on the piece of paper described how two young companions will be burned to death by a witch. Two young companions will be burned to death by a witch. We are not those two companions, right? What could that mean? A witch again? And what about where it says their lives were consumed in the flames? Look, let us cast our minds back to what Spela said in London. They're gonna kill the kids. Oh shit. They open to us. Because so far we have 3 pairs, right? We got the kids, Layton and Luke, and then Maya and Phoenix. Those are the only pairs we know so far. Any of us is gonna be like tortured. The witch is the writer, not us. We're fine. The witch is the writer? It seems to recall her mentioning that those witches had followed her from Labyrinthia. So that will mean that the witches we saw in London really were from this town. The witch in this story, do you think she's the one from before? It's still too early to say. But at any rate, this is seemingly prophetic story. It's rather disturbing. Yeah. I only came here to see Inquisitor Barhan, and this story is what I get. Oh my, what a bad luck this is. Oh, no. Things have been so peaceful, and now the witch is to strike once again. They're so scared of the witches. What a fearful world we live in. I love Layton. What a horrible story. I can't stay here any longer. Look, even the goat is sad. I'm heading straight back to the market stall where I can be with my lovely little goats. Well, it seems that it wasn't written here is indeed the reason for all this unrest. It's definitely a little ominous, but it's only a story, isn't it? It's precisely because the story that we are all so afraid. Don't you even know that much? Without a fail, whenever a witch appears, somebody dies. Huh. And there is 2 persons predestined to die by that witch according to this story, right? Even if what you say is true, there is no reason to be afraid. After all, it's just a story. It's hardly going to become a reality. Look, you are being too logical. We are not in a world reigned by logic right now. What are you saying? Yes, what do you mean by that? Huh? You are not implying that you don't believe in the story, are you? No. Oh, no. We're in a book, so yes, if you're afraid, why? You'll get your comeuppance for this. Comeuppance, what's that? Hey, you two, what is all the fuss about? Us? Nothing. We are not making a fuss. What is it? Is something the matter? Captain, it's the two, sir. They're creating a bit of a disturbance. Uh-oh. I don't like the look of this ghetto. Well, it's you two causing trouble again, are you? Captain, these two here are claiming that the story won't become a reality. How can they say such a thing? What's that? This is starting to look like a cult, more and more, eh? That's a threat in synopsis. We're fine, monkas. Everything is burning around us, quite literally. Let's hope everything is fine. This simply cannot be. You claim that you don't believe what the story writes? Could it be that you too? No, it couldn't be. A moment ago, they were claiming to have seen a witch. Honestly, that's what they were saying. We didn't... But wait, we did say that. But... Look, there are two of them. They could be the two in the story. Oh my god, mate. We're on the spot now. The pair that gets killed by the witch. Well, they could be. Even if they are not, they must have something to do with the witch. Uh-oh. Professor, Yeah, this is looking bad. This atmosphere is somewhat unsettling. It appears my original instincts regarding you two were indeed well-founded. You are clearly suspicious. Men, surround them. Uh-oh. They're throwing at us their own shit. It's okay. Can we dialogue with these cultists? Uh-oh. Easy, Luke. Professor, this isn't good. Perhaps we should make a run for it. No. Agreed, but running off blindly in any old direction is unlikely to prove successful. We are too unfamiliar with the streets on this town. Oi, I wouldn't think of running if I were you. Just give up peacefully. Professor. Mate. If the prediction doesn't come, they are gonna make the prediction happen. Mr. Layton, look. Both of you, over there. That voice. Hang on, isn't that? The voice came from that back street over there. Come on, Luke, let's run. I mean, we're fucked if so. Okay, Professor. Oh, wait, stop, come back here. After them, men, they're getting away. Yes, sir, Captain. Can we outrun these guys in armors? Probably yes, right? As I thought, it really was you, Spela. But why? Why are you... Shh, I'll explain later. Please, just wait here quietly. Right. Where are they? Which way did they go? Captain, we seem to have lost them. What? They might still be here somewhere. Find them. Okay, we managed to escape. It appears we managed to elude them. But what now? We can't stay here. They are bound to find us sooner or later. Let's move elsewhere. If we keep to the back strips, we should be able to reach the square without being seen. Follow me. Okay, we're in your hands. Come on this way and keep quiet. Okay, it's 2 spots. That was rather too close for comfort. It seems you rescued us this time. It was nothing, I'm just glad we were both able to get away safely. But what are you both doing in here? This Spela seems like different than the other Spela that finished right protected, right? The other Stella looked like she was... idiot, I said. This is more like the Spela we met as Layton. Are they the same person, or...? What are you doing here in Labyrinthia? We'd like to ask you the same question. What about you, Spela? What happened after we were separated in London? This is the girl in the book. Brainwashed. I remember you jumping aboard that cargo vessel. Did you have any trouble getting away? Well, Easy now, look. We mustn't bombard Spela with questions. I disagree, Layton. I'm sorry, Spela. No, I'm the one who should apologize. I'm afraid it's just not very clear. You have no reason to apologize, Spela. But when you say it's not very clear, what do you mean precisely? He proceeds to make another question. Well, to be honest, I seem to be unable to clearly recall what happened. Huh. Is that so? After we put you aboard on that ship, we should have followed after you. But at any rate, I'm relieved to see that you are alright now. Yes, I am, thanks to you both. It's good that we could meet again like this. I'm so happy to see you here. Too right, we are both very happy too, aren't we, Professor? We certainly are, look. Let me guess. You both came here to solve the puzzles of Labyrinthia, didn't you? Huh? Well, yes, something like that, right, Professor? Actually, the truth of the matter is, we don't really know why we're here. So she opening up over the book. Any nerd will get that when they attach to a character. She opening up over the book. Any nerd will get that when they attach it to a character. Who's attaching a character? The nerd? They're attaching to Layton or to... I'm confused. Huh? It seems as if... Well, it's almost as if we've been sucked right into that book's story. So she's a non-responsive in real life. But she was responding just fine when she was with Layton. It's just when it was with Finish right when she become irresponsive. Like at the beginning of the story, she was talking and everything. In real life. Just connecting all the dots. It seems as if, well, it's almost as if we have been sucked right into the book's story. Sucked into the story. It's okay with you, Spela. I'd like to ask you some questions about Labyrinthia. We can't really settle down here for a chat, can we? Those knights might find us again. We need somewhere to lie low for a while. Ah, I know, if it's alright with you two. Yes? For now, Mrs. Eclair, the local bread maker, is kindly putting me up in her shop. Okay. If you don't mind, you are welcome to come to my room. I'm afraid it's only an attic room, so it's a little small. Really? I mean, you're sure that's okay? If they were to find us there, wouldn't that mean trouble to everybody at the shop? Not at all. You shouldn't even think like that. After all, it was you two who rescued me in London, wasn't it? So if there is anything I can do, you must let me help whatever way I can. Spell, huh? Thank you. Allow us to graciously accept your kind offer. Okay, we're gonna be smelling breath now. Okay, let's make our way there, while keeping an eye out for those knights. The bakery is on the eastern side of town. Mystery updated. Alright. The town of Labyrinthia is a mysterious place of witches and witchcraft, where everything written by the storyteller becomes a reality. Labyrinthia is a world in which the people live in fear of witches and witchcraft, and where knights are their only protection. Okay. First, let me see this. A pile of discarded wooden crates. It's a water fountain. The water looks very clear. It might be suitable for drinking. Any way to tell? I don't know. Some drunkard might have pissed in there. Oh. Oh. Coins. What's in here? The door and windows on the ground floor are shut. Could this be so for safety reasons? You don't want to die by the witch. The door, yeah, I just interacted with the door. If this was my house, I'd keep the windows open during the day to let the fresh air in. The fountain. Yeah, I already talked with the fountain. There must be a spring somewhere nearby. It's when I make the joke of like, oh, it is safe to drink? Maybe a drunkard pissed in it. Knights! What is this tower? Some knights are standing guard at the entrance. I guess we can't go in. Oh, is this stupid kids again? With another puzzle. Boo-hoo! Soft. That's enough already. Won't you ever stop crying? Why are you crying? The witch is coming! Ah, so you both read the story too. Ooh, I'm afraid of the witch. Save me, sis. You wimp. You're a boy, aren't you? It should be the other way around. You should be the one saving me. You are the one who wants to be a knight. Boo-hoo! I can't beat a witch. I'm toast! Will you just stop crying? What about me, huh? What do you think I feel? I'll never be a knight. Boo-hoo! Dude, that's a really sad kid. Red lines scare me. Don't worry, just have to be brave. You can still be a knight. And you can look after your sister too. Here, it's just like in this puzzle. Okay, look. Tell us about your puzzle. Cloudy crossing. Use the clouds and build up a bridge across to the princess in the castle. Touch a cloud to move it up and down with your magic spell. Clouds that are raised become sturdy and perfect for crossing, while clouds are lowered to turn into a gloomy grey rain clouds, unsuitable for crossing. Okay. Be careful, your magic is a bit off today. As a result, moving a cloud will move the neighbor's clouds as well. Okay, so we need to make them all white. In a nutshell. Raise all your clouds to build a bridge. Okay. Nice.
Don't worry. Leave this one to me.
Took me literally like 6 seconds.
Did it?
You did it. The princess is most happy to see you. Wow, that's amazing. He really made it to the princess. At last, the crying stops. You must remember to be brave even when you feel afraid. Sometimes even I feel scared if I'm alone. I believe that you are with someone you care about, you can overcome any fear. Got it? Thanks. From now I'll take care of Petal. I really don't mind one way or the other. But I do wish you to stop crying. Yep, ha ha ha. Okay, this kid is gonna go and torch some witches now. It's gonna become the terror of Labyrinthia. Look at that bench, Professor. Wouldn't it be nice to spend the whole day reading in the sunshine? I bet. But we don't have any time, my boy. We must go to the bakery. Oh, drink it. Okay, so that's the thing again. A single bell hangs in the belfry. Perhaps it's sounded on special occasions. The bench. I already interacted with the bench. Look, we are carrying out an investigation. This is not the time to be lazy about any bench. Ah, we're here. This is the bakery. You must smell the smells. The fresh breath. There are some excellent bakers working here. Come on, I'll introduce you. Hey, Keith. Got a new puzzle? No. So you both did read this story? Yes, we did. It says a witch will appear and 2 young people will be born, right? It's a terrible story. There will be a feeling of dread hanging over the town tonight. Aren't you afraid? You seem so relaxed. Well, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't afraid. But what's written is written, and there is nothing we can do about it. The story can be changed when it's being written, so no use in mourning about it. Do you feel there is even a possibility that the story might not come true? That sounds a bit deluded to me, you know? You should be careful. The story was of 2 young people, and I'm thinking that matches you 2 perfectly. Aren't you afraid? Well, thank you for the compliment. First of all. Afraid us? Nah. And anyway, we're a group of 3 at the moment. Hello, Peter. Have you come to buy bread again today? I think there is some freshly baked bread about to come out of the oven. Ah, yes. Maybe I'll do that. Thanks, Spela. The story, not the fads. Alright. Ah, Professor, it's a smell of freshly baked bread. Yes! Indeed, look, it's certainly bewitching my appetite. I bet the staff here are really talented.
Welcome!
What?
Our bakery uses only the finest ingredients. Upper crust goods for not much dough.
Well, looks like Phoenix is not going hungry in this world. Good luck, mate. Thank you.
And highly enthusiastic, it seems.
Damn.
He's kneading the dough pretty hard, isn't he?
He's slamming the... Oh my god, mate. I never thought about it. Phoenix would be an amazing baker, right? He would go like... Baker, right? Never fuck with a baker. He's kneading the dough pretty hard, isn't he?
I would rather liken the motion to
Oh, Mr. Wright, these gentlemen aren't customers. They're my friends.
Ah.
Oh, really?
Hey, Estella. Welcome home.
Ah, so they already made themselves
Hello, Maya.
accustomed to the world already.
Where's Aunt Patty?
The boss? She's gone to the market. She should be back at any time now. Sorry
Dude,
about
Phoenix
Nick
Wright
here.
is
He didn't
tall as
realize
fuck,
we weren't
right?
Customers.
I mean, I always suspected that Phoenix Wright was very tall, but when you see it in perspective like this, yeah. I was at the page, and sorry, we are just like beating breath. Yes, I'm guessing there isn't that many trials around, right? He probably needed to find another profession in this world. He's a big boy.
not at all. There's nothing wrong with such sincere dedication to one's job.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Wright, Maya, meet my friends, Mr. Layton and Luke.
A pleasure. My name is Herschel Layton.
Look at this, mate.
And I'm Luke Triton. Nice to meet you.
Isn't this like an amazing meetup?
I'm Maya Fey. And this
The true
is Nick,
crossover.
my assistant baker.
Ah, Phoenix is the assistant, got it.
Phoenix Wright, pleased to meet you. How come I'm the assistant?
Mr. Phoenix Wright and Miss Maya Fey somehow not quite the kind of names I expect to hear around here. Have you both been working here long? Yep, and must be going on 5 years now. What? Isn't that right, Spela? They have been here for 5 years already? Yes, I suppose it must be. Say, you know what? Seeing as you are both friends with Spela, I think we can give you guys a little something. On the house, of course. Dude, Phoenix Wright has been 5 years here already. Wow, really? This is a spirit medium. Lifting the spirits around. Sure, why not? Actually, it just looks some freshly baked walnut bread out of the oven, so... Core! That's what that grain smell is. I bet it's delicious. If you think the scent is good, you should try tasting it. You too, Mr. Layton. It's good. I'll knock your your hat off. No, don't reveal what's behind that hat. I'd be delighted to. That's most kind of you. Well, that's that then. Go ahead and help yourselves. Huh? Our bakery uses only the finest walnuts. You'll go nuts for our walnut bread. Had the saying wave off, that was cute. Never deny the chat inside, mate, yeah. Honestly, I think Phoenix Wright will make an amazing baker, right? That's true. That will be his second profession if he gets fired from the office. As it shows. How many times do I gotta tell you, Nick? You're supposed to say, here is your order. Oh, yeah. That's right. I forgot. I don't know why, but I just get the urge to point and shout like that sometimes. Bad, Nicky. Bad, Nick. Bad. You can keep shouting at the customers like that. The boss be all over you like butter on toast. Ugh. Well, I will even admit I hate baking. I like it myself. Now, it's been a while, it's been years since I baked anything and, you know, like make the base for myself and all that, but I used to make these math donuts, mate. They were bloody amazing. Granted, you don't bake them right after, right? You fry them, but... Point stands! That shit is hard, well worth 2 a day. Yeah. And it takes time, too. It will change you. So if you make bread every day, you're gonna end up rip as fuck, right? That baker, he's quite the character, isn't he, Professor? Yes, indeed, there is something curious about both of them. They both seem somehow out of place in this world. Most intriguing, yeah. The fact that he's wearing like a suit. For better or worse, it depends. Do you love it? I don't particularly love it. I love the after result, but not particularly doing it. My room is upstairs. We can get there from behind the counter. Feel free to take something to eat. No! What's wrong? She seemed to be upset about something. Let's ask her if there is anything we can do to help. Right you are, Professor. No. Oh. Oh shoot, didn't expect to see you playing this early. So nice work, content. Nice, welcome back, dragons. Look what we have here on the screen. The crossover is happening. What's the matter, Miss Faye? Is this loaves of bread? And after I arranged them so nicely too, what happened? Grr, it's all Nick's fault. His pounding messed up everything. Me? But I was only kneading the dough. What am I going to do? I have to fix this before the boss gets back. That's most unfortunate. Perhaps we can lend you a helping hand? Really? That's very gentlemanish of you, Layton. Thanks a lot. You'll be doing me the biggest favor in the world. Maya, you could try some snow a little restraint sometimes, you know? You know, Ghetto, call me strange, but I think Layton and having Maya as an assistant will work very well in the same way that Phoenix and having Luke as an assistant will actually work really well. I hope something like that happens, like Phoenix bringing Luke to a trial or something, and then Layton bringing Maya to an investigation. Because Layton is too correct and all that, and Maya is fucking Maya, right? She's wild as fuck. It will make an interesting... It will make some interesting scenes. Maya, you could try to show a little restraint sometimes, you know? Not at all. Helping those in need is the duty of any true gentleman. Luke versus Maya. Who will win? Not only that, but if we all chip in and help, we'll soon have it sorted out. Totally, we should all help each other out in times of need, right? Alright. Okay, so we got the COVID breath here. The nearly placed loaves of bread on display at the front of the bakery were thrown into disarray. In the process, it seems an extra loaf manages to find its way among the punch. An extra loaf, okay. Take a look at the picture on the top screen and find the extra loaf of bread. Place it into the basket once you have found it. This particular kind of puzzle requires you to manipulate the objects in this screen. Touch the end and the object and slide the stylus, okay? In some puzzles, you can also touch the center of the object and side. Okay. So, this is what is supposed to be, and there is one extra piece of bread here that is not supposed to be. So first of all, let's organize everything so we can easily see it. Organization is the first step. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Now let's see which one is the imposter. Is this one here? Twisting my head. I like that. Okay, this one is correct. This one, it's here to stay. Wait, you already have... Do I? A dark school. On the bottom. Light on top. But it could be that one that has an orange and a grape. Could be this one, right? You just don't see the orange there. Or it could be this one too, or this one. Look, one has both. Yeah. So, but it can be still either this or this. Because we don't see what's behind. So it's still possible. So this one... Okay, this one is safe too. This one is this, no doubt. This one... This one, mate. It cannot be this. It cannot be this. And it cannot be this. This one right here is the imposter. That one is not anywhere. I think this is the imposter.
Don't worry, leave this one to me.
Yes.
As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
You found it. Now that's using your loaf. Perfect, that's exactly how they were before. Thank you so much. Yeah, thanks. You really saved my bacon. It's no more than any young English gentleman will do. You say English? What's that? And where have I heard it before? Hey, Maya, the boss is back. The boss is whack too. Hello everyone, just as I was wondering what the commotion was all about, I see you're back, Spela. Welcome home, Aunt Patty. Oh, her name is Patty? Were Madge and Finn doing a proper job of minding the shop while I was gone? Yeah, we kinda threw the loaf all over the ground. Of course we did. Any good person will do. Sadly, we are losing our gentleman's ways, right, these days. Naturally, you know you can count on us. They might be calling her boss, but she seems like such a warm and friendly person. She certainly does, look, and she has a hair-warming smile too. Ah, such flattery, you're just trying to make me blush. By the way, Spela, are these two gentlemen customers of ours? Not quite, these two friends are mine. They kindly helped me once, in the past. I was so happy to see them again that I invited them here. Pleased to meet you, madame. My name is Herschel Layton, and I'm Luke Triton, the professor's apprentice. Is that so? It seems Spela is indebted to you both, so it's certainly a pleasure to meet you both. As a thank you for helping Spela, please feel free to stay as long as you like. Hey, such a nice woman, mate. We just happen to have an empty room that you are welcome to use if you wish. Thank you for your kind offer, madame. Look, we are not gonna end up sleeping on the streets today. Ah, yes, I imagine you must be feeling hungry. Well, actually, I'm more than a little peckish. Ah, you don't say. Well, in that case, let me offer you something special. My very own creation. Is that a Macbeth? Aha, wonderful. And that face baked on the surface is a masterpiece. You're just being nice, Layton. Yes, I'm proud of it. I use a secret technique to make it extra fluffy. The extra technique is having Finish right. Slam the table with the breath. Fatty melt. Yeah, it's a nice pun. Good gentleman means making it work. Only the best for the special guests. This is great. Still, we don't really have a whole lot else to offer. Only breath. Only breath? I mean... Hey, Spela, shouldn't you show our guests to their room? Let's just forget the breath. Forget? The breath? I mean... Uh-oh. Mr. Layton, look, let's go upstairs now. No. Huh? What's going on? Just trust me. Come on. What's happening? Only breath? Forget the breath? You two really has to become full-fledged. Any more half-baked attitude? Oh my god, she's going too fast. I cannot even read it. She got... Okay, those words really trigger her anger. It's clearly not only breath for Patty. It's her life. It's her passion. You shall not disrespect the breath in front of her. You shall eat breath. And during the night you eat breath. And in the breakfast you eat breath. I didn't expect that. I'm sorry, she's usually so kind and gentle. But when it comes to breath, I suppose it shows how dedicated she is to her craft. I guess it must be fun to live in such a lively place though. I can't believe Finn is right and Maya have been living 5 years already here, in this town. Clearly, the book has transported us to different parts of the story. Yes, it is. It's thanks to them that I enjoy living here as much as I do. Mrs. Leclerc is always so cheerful and kind to me. And Maya and Mr. Wright are so energetic. Elwood has an habit of playing games with bakers, fish, Alicia, Barking Cookers, and now Patty. That is true. I just like bread, mate. It just works for me. It's certainly an interesting group, particularly those two. But Spela, what about your family? It's a bit complicated. No, you tell me, what about your family? Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. Look! It's okay to pry. Ah, Eve. It's a cat. What's the matter, Eve? Are you hungry? Do you want some breath, kitty? No, don't feed bread to your kitten. Gonna have an indigestion. Sorry, it's my cat. It must be super time. It's easy to fall into what you are good at, sadly. I see. Please go ahead. Don't mind us. Kitten. So Spela has a pet cat. His name is Eve, huh? A finely groomed black cat, I must say. I'm sure Spela takes an excellent care of it. Oh. Going. It's such a cute cat, so well behaved and clever too. Thank you, it's a real friend. Meow. Oh, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Mr. Layton, you wanted to ask me something, didn't you? What was that you wanted to know? Everything. Well, there is a few things. Perhaps I better ask them one at a time. It might take a while if you can spare the time. Oh, yeah. Anything I can do to help. Thank you, Spela. Well then, first off, what the fuck are we doing here? What I want to Spela about is... Oh shit, this Finn's right style now. After we separated in London. Could you tell us again what happened? Between the time that we were separated in London and you returning to Labyrinthia? You said you can't clearly recall what happened to you, is that right? No, I can't. When I came to, I was back here, in Labyrinthia. I can't remember everything up to until I boarded the cargo ship. But not after. Huh. But after that, I just can't seem to remember how I got back here. Right. So this is what happened, right? We helped her escape the witches by dressing up Luke as her, right? and we distracted the witches while she boarded the cargo. Then during the cargo, she got into that situation with the cook, right? Where she grabbed the toy and the cook thought it was grabbing the toy with the jewels in it. But she doesn't remember that for some reason. And when we were defending her, she was like idiotized, right? She was not responsive at all. She was kind of like a zombie. Kidnapped, dressed like that, did you say that? Yeah. We actually... You remember the scene? Luke dressed as her to distract the witches while she could escape. So they will follow Layton and Luke while she boarded the cargo. And then during the cargo, she got into the whole fiasco with... Yes, but no, I disagree. Why is that? He did not dress? He did? He was even wearing this... He was wearing these things on the feet to make him look taller than he is. Look, yeah, look. We can watch the intro again, hold on. I just need to go to my boss. Give me a second. Yeah, give me a second. Let me pause this for a second. This was yesterday, okay. He did not dress for that, yeah, he did dress for that. It was around here. He was one of them. Professor, let's follow it. Just a moment, look. There is something we should review before we go running off. The method of entering a building is a little... Oh. Never seen it. Picture collected. It was after the puzzle. Okay. Let's get going, look. This was honestly, it. I hope to become as calm as Layton one day. Like Shin is going down. And he's just look, that's Luke over there. Reacting. Uh-oh. Is there a witch in this game? You're seeing 1 or 2 or 3. Where is Luke? Is that gear on red? Look. Remove the suit. And it's him. All along. And then she got onto the cargo. What? At least she escaped. So you enjoy playing silly tricks. So yeah, he did dress as the kid to like distract the witches so she could escape. That was the plan. So again, dressed does not mean they did it? They did what? I don't think I implied that they did anything bad. I was just recapping what happened on the intro earlier. I think we just got a miscommunication of some kind. But after that, I just can't seem to remember how I got back here. It seemed Townsfolk didn't even notice that I'd been away. And you seen it all, sorry? Okay. I almost thought the whole thing must have been just a dream. Until the two of you appeared here in Labyrinthia. It seems I wasn't dreaming after all. Yes, indeed. It all really did happen. You came to my office. And then, witch came for you. So does that mean that the witch brought Spela back to Labyrinthia? Well, I suppose so, but... why wasn't in London in the first place? Yeah. How did you got out of the book? Why did I meet you two gentlemen, and why was the witch after me? I just can't seem to remember why. Spela, you and Carmine were running away from witches, weren't you? Carmine? Do you mean to say that you don't remember being in London with Carmine? Carmine took you with him and tried to escape from this town. Carmine took me with him and tried to escape? I'm sorry, I do have vague memory of Carmine, but where was I in London? I just can't seem to remember. What I want to ask Spell about is Spella's memories. Yeah, why are you so lagging behind? Do you remember this letter, Spella? A letter, the one Carmine wrote. Carmine gave you this letter, and you instructed you to bring it to me. You followed his advice and brought it to me in my office. That letter, could I take a closer look at it? Yes, of course. Do you remember anything? I don't remember the letter, but this writing does look somewhat familiar. I do have a feeling that there was someone there next to me. Just remembering now? Spela, are you alright? I think I remember. I remember Carmine. Really? You're right, I do know him. I definitely know Carmine. Carmine was here in this town. In fact, he was in this very shop. Huh. In this shop, Spela? But according to the townsfolk, they have never even heard of him. He will seem an enemy, but not the writer. The enemy. Yes, that's right. That's what they say contradicts what I remember. That's why I'm finding it so difficult to trust my own memories. So what's happening to Spela is she's blocking memories based on what other people is telling her. They're making her feel like she's crazy. And then she doubts herself. How is that called? Gaslighting? Like, hey, yesterday I was at a bakery shop. No, you weren't. You was with us in the pool. No, I was not in the pool. I was at the bakery. No, you were at the pool with us. Don't you remember? Oh, you must have hit your head or something. Oh, was I not at the bakery? You know, that type of gaslighting? She's doubting her memories based on what others are telling her. She's just thinking, oh, I must have imagined it. But she hasn't. She's just been told. Please don't let that deter you. Would be grateful to hear what you know. What I want to ask Spelled about is what she can recall. Please, do let us know what you can recall. According to my memory, Carmine was working here in this bakery. But there are already 2 workers in the shop, right? Mr. Wright and Maya. Those 2 have also been working here making bread for some time now. Or at least, I'm quite sure that must be the case. So you are not sure, 100%, just quite sure. Mrs. Leclerc and anyone else around here will soon tell you so. Okay, forget about the others, right? Spell, everybody around here is telling you something. that does not correspond to what we are, what we know. What others say doesn't matter. Only matters what you remember. So let's keep exploring that. That's why I put no faith in my memory. This difference in perception is certainly intriguing. And the fact that Carmine worked here has somewhat curious. Do you think all the townsfolk could just be pretending to not know? That's exactly what's happening, look. I mean, maybe Carmine really was here and they're acting like they don't remember. After all, he did mention that the letter that he wrote, that he escaped from Labyrinthia. How about we go and ask a few people around town? No, look, I don't think that's a good idea. As you are no doubt well aware by now, yeah, we're just gonna be getting captured if we do that. A single word out of place can be enough to bring the knights against us. Not only that, but I really cannot believe that Mr. Eclair will pretend to not know him. Yeah, mates, there is some serious gaslighting going on here. She's always so straight with people, she's never two-faced. The major difference is she self-doubts her memories, while we are not self-doubting. It's kinda like, no, that's not how it happened. Perhaps, look, we should be thankful that she took care of him. Yes, you're right, of course, Professor. By the way, in that letter, Camille claimed that this town held a mysterious secret. He implied that he wanted me to solve the Labyrinthia's mystery. Do you have an idea what that mystery could be? Labyrinthia's mystery? I'm sorry, but I never even suspected that this town holds any secrets. Then what might have been in that Carmine was investigating? Shit, sorry, I'm little accused for death for this. I will still say you're wrong. Kill me first? I think I might know what it could be. One time, Carmine asked me this. You accused for death? I don't know what you're talking about, Keto. Nobody's getting accused of death? Now, what the story says in the paper is that 2 persons will die by the witch. But nobody's getting accused, right? Of murder or death? Just that those papers are prophesying that 2 persons are going to die. Which is that whatever is written by the storyteller in Historias Labyrinthia is always becomes a fact. If that puzzle can be solved, then we will unravel the mystery of Labyrinthia, he said. So Carmine didn't believe that what's written must always come true either. Aye, way, sorry mate. Well, I'm not sure, but what? It's only natural that what's written in that book must come true. Why is it natural? Because that's what you have been told your entire life? And it's hard for me to believe that you both and Carmine could doubt this. Well, speaking for myself, I can't just believe it so easily. Nevertheless, to the people of Labyrinthia, it appears to be a matter of common sense. That's what's gonna be the most annoying, right? How do you fight against something that is heavily believed? It would be like trying to say that Jesus was not real back in the medieval times. You will just get hanged. Why is what those knights treated us with such suspicions? That's true, but are you saying that in your London there is no story? No. Well, there are certainly none that come true as the story of Labyrinthia does. In the world as we know it, such a notion is inconceivable. As I suspected, Carmine is from the same London as you two. Yep. So I suppose it makes perfect sense that you should all think it's that in that way. Incidentally, what action did Carmine take after he came to suspect the story? Well, Carmine often visited the Great Archive. The Great Archive? Yes, That's where all the volumes of the story are kept. So that, like, the whole story of Labyrinthia, right? You mean to say all the previous volumes too? Yes, every volume of the story so far, all of them. I see. In other words, we wanted to confirm the authenticity of the story. But Professor, surely he will be in trouble with the witches just for looking at some books. As I recall, in the letter he sent to me, he wrote, I realized that Tom held a mysterious secret, and decided to get to the bottom of it. But before I could, they found me. I believe that was it. Which probably means it wasn't just ordinary books that he was investigating. They will not let us see the books. How do we convince them? Maybe if we treat them with some freshly baked breads? Spell things, hold on. It's quite likely that the books had something to do with the witches. So you mean Carmine came close to unraveling Labyrinthia's mystery? Shit, this is our problem, right, kid? We're gonna have problems with this game, I think. Or rather, how the world in this game works, right? We're gonna be very based in logic. But here's the kicker. The villagers and their knights do not operate with logic, they operate with beliefs. And those beliefs comes from what one person tells them, how history is gonna be. Can we rationalize with persons like that? So you mean Carmine came close to unraveling Labyrinthia's mystery, and therefore became witch's target, is what you're suggesting? I believe that would be highly probable. But why did the witches... Spela? Have there been other stories involving witches before this? Ah, yes. There have been many stories about them. All of these stories are also being kept in the Great Archive. What I want to ask Spela about is... the witch story. Stories about the witches are no doubt a source of considerable fear for the townsfolk, because people die. So why is deemed necessary to keep such stories in the Great Archive? Now think about it this way, right? Nobody's questioning it, but imagine you are... Let's imagine the logic in this world is true, right? Let's imagine that we are inside a book, and there is this storyteller that keeps telling all this story to the townsfolk people, and those stories become real, right? Why would the storyteller tell all these awful stories with witches and deaths and prosecutions and things like that? Right? Doesn't that make sense? If you were a storyteller right there, you would try to make everybody's lives as nice as possible, right? You will not write about witches, you will not write about knights, you will not write about invaders. Which tells me he doesn't have power over these things happening. He just knows they are gonna happen and writes about them. You will make them happy. Or sadistics. Okay, so there are three options, right? The one I mentioned, sadistic, like he just likes to see people suffering and writes about that. Or third, like what you mentioned earlier before, that he stands something to gain from it, right? I win, seems like a job for the witch. Geralt is walking around. They're an important source of information for the Inquisition. Their prime objective is to capture witches and protect the people from the town. Okay, so the knight's jobs is to capture witches. So you're saying that in order to fight the witches, it is essential to read about them and learn their ways. Yes, that's right. Stories involving the witches are under the authority of the Order of Knights. And the Order of Knights was established to protect the town of Labyrinthia. I mean, I have no idea. I know what I know, that this is a roller coaster. Yeah, there is so much here to unpack. And we are going on wild theories that probably not of what we are saying right now, it's what's happening really, but debating is fun. The storyteller, the Order Knights, and the Inquisition, they are the ones who cover this town. And it's kind of funny, right? Because we need to think super outside of the box based that this is kind of like a fantasy book they are in. And as such, the rules as we know them don't apply. The entire fate of Labyrinthia is decided by the creator, otherwise known as the storyteller. The personage is the witcher of all life and Labyrinthia, including the current horrifying story involving the actions of a witch. It then falls to the Order of Knights to protect the townsfolk from such events. The Knights not only protect the people, but also act as the storyteller wards. And finally, the Inquisition is responsible for trying the witches in the Witches' Court. Witches' Court. That is the manner in which this town is managed and order is maintained. Undoubtedly, it was the Order of Knights keeping peace during the parade we saw. That's right, the storyteller holds these parades from time to time. He gives the townsfolk the story that will determine their fate from that time onwards. The story this time involved a witch, which explains why the knights were on such high alert. Because they read it beforehand, right? Before they made it public. I wonder what spells will be used this time. If only we could check that in the book. Huh? Just a moment, Spela. What was that you said? Do you mean to say that there is a book about magic? Yes, there is. In the Great Archive, it describes all of the spells that provide the witches with their wicked power. Okay. It's a special book used by the Knights of the Inquisition to aid them in their investigation. That's it! That must have been what Carmine was so interested in. He was investigating the witch's power. Of course, it's possible that he came upon a secret that he shouldn't have known. How the witches operate. And that's why the witches attacked him? Indeed, look. That might well be the reason. The story, so respected by the people, and the witches whom they fear. There could be a certain secret connecting the two in some way. Carmine before us saw the mystery of this town and decided to investigate the witches. In so doing, he found this magic book that tells how magic works for the witches, and then the witches started chasing him. Then again, that doesn't make any sense because the witches would not be in town, right? In fact, the knights are supposed to be capturing the witches. How will the witches know that he learned about this if the book is in the archive? Thank you, Spela. It seems we know now where to begin with our investigation. Red lights indeed. Crimson! You'll be visiting in Great Archive? Yes indeed, the book about magic that resides there. Might well provide a valuable clue towards unraveling the mystery of Labyrinthia. We better get going with our investigation straight away, right, Professor? Absolutely, Luke. We must solve this puzzle for Carmine's sake as well as for our own. Mr. Layton? Please take me along with you, okay? You can be your puppy. I'm not sure that's wise. It might put you in more than a little trouble. It's likely that Carmine investigations are what led him to be being pursued by witches. And if that's the case, the path we tread might well be fraught with danger. Even so, I really would like to help you. Talking with you both like this, I too have come to believe that there must be a secret to this town. I want to help you find the truth. Well, Spela, I suppose that settles it. From here on, let's do all our best to solve this mystery together. Yes, together. I'm the Professor Apprentice, so if there is anything you need to know, just ask. Aha, thank you, Luke. I got it. Edward and Bart is the storyteller. He was upset with Elbot for making fun of him, and so he decided to draw the two of your favorite franchise characters into the world and manipulate them. Ah! That makes perfectly logical sense. Okay, mate, real moment. While off Roque, I feel like the lead, but I know I'm secondary. But we will see it for what it is. But we see the different sides. We both just get sad. Because we know it can work. Just need to board the witches first. Well then, without any further ado, let's follow in Carmine footsteps and visit the Great Archive. I'm quite certain that's where the clues are waiting to be found. Yeah, let's go. Oh, goodbye, kitten. Not Juif. I'm afraid you'll have to stay here until I get back. Of course, the kitten. Oh? The kitten brings something. What's that? Oh, my pendant. I almost forgot it. What's that pendant about? That's a lovely pendant, Spela. It's very old. I can't even remember how old I was when I started wearing it. Right, sorry to have kept you. Shall we leave to the Great Archive now? Oh, Spela, are you off out somewhere? Yes, I'm taking Mr. Layton a look to see the Great Archive. Is that so? Well, you might want to hurry. It looks like it might rain at any time. It looks like Mias, Mayas, the spirit people. Could you just get me something while you are out? Just on your way back will be fine. Yes, of course. What can I get for you? Some goat's milk from Mari. I forgot to get some when I was at the market. Okay, I'll drop around Mary's far at the way back. Would you? There is a milk bucket ready round the back. Milk, you say? Naturally, our bakery uses only the finest goat milk from our milk loaf. It's so fluffy and white, it's delicious. Goat, sounds great. Let's be certain to try some later. Look, I'm totally up for that. Hey, Phoenix, wanna come along, mate? Sorry if I came across rude earlier. Nah, please pay it no thought. It's just that sometimes I get carried away when I'm pounding the door like that. It's because you miss pounding the table, mate. You getting seduced by bread? Relax. It's kinda surprising to hear a big tomb like that, even if we were just kneading the dough. And when you say, "Take that!" my hair nearly stopped. When I bake great bread, I guess it just feels... It was kinda cute to see Luke doing the finish right pose too, with fingering pointing. When I bake great bread, I guess it just feels like I need to present it to the customer like that. It comes natural to you to present the bread, right? I love this crossover. So you're both friends with the Spelas. I'm glad to see he has friends like you. Alright. Oh, a puzzle. So you two are good at problem solving, are you? Well, actually, more like puzzle solving than problem solving, really. Is that so? Well, perhaps you could help me then. Someone came to me for help, and it's a little difficult for me to solve. What's that? Puzzle 14. Electric tailor. A customer wishes to have their fabric design filled with color. Use the magical stamp to fulfill the customer request and color the design. Stamping the previously colored area will cause the color area to disappear. Slide the stamp around with the stylus and toss it on the screen to stamp. Okay. Got it. If you stand down area will already the color will disappear. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is kind of difficult, actually. Okay. Now we do the same here. Right? No. Like that. That's where I wanted to put it. I love this cross of it. Oh, shading, no lies. Easy though. Oh, nice touch, scales of justice. Oh, actually, that's true. Didn't realize. Let me restart it. It's kind of a mess right now. If we do it this way, right, we create that platform, which is exactly right. Okay. Then like that. And then the same here, right? Took. 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 And now, boom. Ah!
Don't worry. Leave this one to me. As you'd
You need to
expect
touch
from a
both.
gentleman in training.
Easy peasy, mate. Well, I never. You really solved it, haven't you? Yes. If you have a puzzle to be solved, you can always rely on us. Breath. That's a baguette right there. So hot, that's where the bread is baked, huh? Yeah, don't put your finger in it. That's where the room is. Pots with lids? What's inside? I don't know. What's inside? I think these pots contain water for making dough. Anyways, let's go to the archive. It looks like the knights have given up searching for us. Thank goodness. Yes, it seems you're right, Luke. From the look of things, we should be safe to explore a little more before making our way to the Great Archive. Hey, you remember me? You accused me. Ah, it's you two. Hey, Mr. Nonaru, sire! How you doing? I see too, you were causing quite a bit of commotion earlier. Nah, you were causing the commotion. We were just questioning you. We weren't causing a commotion. The storyteller's story is always right, and I cannot abide anyone saying otherwise. Then you believe that witch will appear and commit some foul crimes? Of course I do. The storyteller decides everything that happens in this town. Whenever folk meet with good fortune or ill, all comes to pass, it's already decided by the storyteller. Whoever the victims are, they're probably up to no good on regular basis. I spend every day as upstanding citizen, so even if a witch appears, I have absolutely nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about, yet you're shaking. Have you done some mischief, maybe? Or is that you don't believe exactly what the storyteller is saying? Under your logic, you should be fine. Why are you shaking? Huh? It's no use pretending. I'm afraid of the witch. Oh, it's over for me. Maybe you ought to be home as soon as you can. Oh. The person who was waving up there now is gone. Dude. The witch is coming for or us. Did you two see the latest story? When you say latest, I'm to assume that these parades are held on a regular basis. You mean you don't know that? People these days, no one knows a thing. Never mind, I'm a forgiving sort. I suppose I should feel the gas of your knowledge. That's not very polite. Ahem. The storyteller appears in a parade before the common people whenever he writes a new story. It will be no overstatement to say that I spend every waking day looking forward to the stories that he provides. So you look forward to the stories in which the witches burn people? What are you saying? Okay, he got another page, it's fine, mates. That only happens to be the story this time. Usually the storyteller writes the most wonderful stories. That's why I thought he would give us a wonderful chapter today too. Instead, I found myself caught up with the crowd, my glasses were broken, and I was bitten by a dog. You probably did something to the dog, dude. Don't feel down. Every cloud has a silver lining, so they say. Don't feel down. How many glasses do you have? Don't feel down, you say. Do I look like I'm feeling down? Bah, no way I'm feeling down. If my unhappiness is recorded in the storyteller pages, then so be it. Oh, sorrow. A part of me is such a sweet sorrow. It seems that not all stories are born equal. Why do I feel that person character might have something to do with it? The atmosphere of gaiety has dissipated. The story has fearsome powers over the people here. And everybody's afraid, because the witch is coming soon to kill 2 people. Which I'm really hoping it's not me. But then again, we are going to the archive, right? We might be making the prediction a reality. Here we are. This is the Great Archive. It's very cute. Wow! We might be making a prediction a reality, but just going investigating. It looked impressive even from the distance, but now we're here up close, it's huge. Well, I mean, we knew, but how to prove it? We come to the office of the storyteller, we slam the table real hard, we scream a little bit, and then we tell him to confess. Just looking it up makes my neck ache. It must have been taking considerable time and manpower to erect a building of this size. Yes, it did. This building has become something of a symbol of the town. Huh? Hey, look at that roof over there. Shit, there has been some explosion in there. It looks like it suffered a considerable fire damage at some point. Was there a major fire or something? Ah, that was... I've been listening for a while and must say, you two really are strange. Oh, it's this kid again. So I need to slam a scream. And welcome to the jam too. Oh, it's you. That roof has been like that for some time. It's certainly nothing new. Really? It's alright with you? Could you tell us a little about it? You two never cease to amaze me with your incredible lack of knowledge. But we're not having lack of knowledge here, okay? We just are... Well, I guess I couldn't hard to tell you. The damage is from the legendary fire. Legendary fire? The legendary fire? What is this legendary fire, mate? Yes, long ago there was a huge fire that engulfed almost this entire town. Ah? The damage that occurred at that time, you can see it in other traces of fires around the town too, here and there. Why has nobody repaired that? Let me just put a bridge for us to dance across. We can light fire to the bridge. No. The entire town was engulfed in a huge fire. All of the townsfolk know about it. You're probably the only ones that don't. But why would nobody repair those? Thank you for filling us in. That certainly cleared up a few things. No problem. It so happens I had nothing better to do. It wasn't such a bad way to kill time. Anyway, I'll see you around. At least he didn't accuse us of anything. He just was like, hey, you guys have no clue about anything. I'm gonna fill you in. To think that even building of this size could be affected by fire. How does it happen? Okay, so at some point in history, in this town there was a huge fire going around. And apparently there is vestiges of the fire. But then again, if the entire town catches fire, wouldn't the damage be present in some, like, everywhere? And there is only some places that is visible. The fire has spread through the town, really must have been legendary. You're certainly right about that. Look. Dot. Spela, is something the matter? No, nothing at all. Shall we make our way inside? This is a bit frustrating to me. We need to accept all these facts that the game is telling us, right? But we just keep questioning everything. And I think we are meant to question everything. It looks even taller when you see it up close. I can even see on top. We just cannot do anything about it but to accept it, as that's the logic in here, right? We're probably gonna have our chance to confront all of this. Hey, lady. Oh, you got a puzzle for us. Perceived. I just won't do. It's completely unacceptable. Perceive and accept, yes. What's unacceptable? There is no one in the world more splendid than Inquisitor Barham, I bet. And yet every time it's that woman who gets to stand alongside the storyteller, you jelly? It's so unfair. You mean the woman who has a distributing story on the crowd, isn't that right? To be honest, I found her a little scary. I'm sure it's all some of hers. Some plan of hers. I just feel sorry for my poor shark arms. Oh, if only I could get closer, I could offer my support. I would certainly be difficult to get close with that bustling crowd all around, perhaps even dangerous. I'd fly. Huh? I could float down beside him from one of the— Whoa! And off she goes. She's returning to her planet now. Cloud maze. Navigate Luke through the clouds and help him find the professor. Jumping into holes on the clouds will drop Luke down to the level below. Likewise, jumping to the fluffy clouds will send him flying. Oh, this is a maze. You can also move using the control path, okay. Okay, not much of a puzzle, it's just a maze. Wing. That gets set up again. But this is the same, right? Yeah, this is where we were before. Alright, let's not pick that up again, because it's connected and lead us nowhere. How about this one? Ah, okay. Now we're advancing. This will lead us to the other side. Bam, bam. Then this. Fall Guys. Pa para pa pow, para pa pa pow, para pa pa pa, jipe jipe joo. The goal is towards the right. Okay, so there is 3 levels in here. That's it? That's the puzzle?
See what you think of this.
Okay, not gonna lie, this didn't feel like a puzzle at all. More like, here, have a toy, get yourself entertained for a few minutes. Professor, I don't think she's coming back. We can only hope that she managed to reach the man she's after. Goodbye, little lady. This is the postman. Uh-oh, no good. What shall I do? What's the matter? Is there something troubled you, madame? Oh, yes. Something certainly is troubling me. I mean, today's scary story is just so frightening. I might be afraid, but I have to do it. I have to finish my delivery. See this? A whole sachet full of letters. A letter fest! And I have to deliver them all. Oh my, that really is a lot of letters. If you'd like, I could help by delivering a few of them for you. Oh, Spella. No, it's alright. After all, it's my job. And anyway, you look busy right now yourself. Well, a little, but we should always help each other in times of need. No, Spella, don't bite more than you can chew. I'm okay. Don't worry about me. I got it covered. Right, I'm off. I can do this. I can deliver them all. The letters, I mean, nothing can stop the Labyrinthia courier. Ah, she's gone. She really was in a hurry, wasn't she? But she really is alright. She seemed a bit flustered. I think she's just very busy. Come on, let's head to the Great Archive. Alright. What is this magical book? Wow! There are books crammed here, from floor to ceiling. Is this all the volumes of Historia? Truly remarkable. Are these books stories? Yes, they are. All of them. It is said that these were all written by the storyteller. Thousands of books here. Jesus Christ. How can one person write thousands of books? He's a spammer, mate. All of these books, but there are so many. Excuse me, beg your pardon. Look out. Gaijawai! Uh-oh. I got them. Don't worry. Piece of cake. They're all magic easily. Nah. It could have been a spammer. Phew, told you, no problem. Sorry to startle you folk. I didn't think there was anyone here. That's alright. It's lucky that you didn't drop any books. I don't think I've ever seen anyone carry so many books at once. Aren't they heavy? I love books, so I feel like a mother carrying her baby. If you love books too, why not carry a few with me? I do love books, but I don't think I could carry that many. You obviously don't understand the true enjoyment of books. Embracing books, being buried in books, the feel of books, the smell of books, listening to the sound of the pages turning, gazing upon books piled high, being surrounded by books and playing with them. That's how I enjoy books. Good thing it stops over there. I'm not sure I totally agree. Dewey? Ah? That voice. Is that a Spella, isn't it? Oh, here we go again. Please make call. That wouldn't want to drop those books. Just leave it to me. See? All under control. Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you like that. Dewey, we came here to find a book about magic. Magic? I should have known. That is, never mind. Oh, he knows about the book. Dewey system. What is a Dewey system? Well, if it is magic that you're interested in, then I must suggest the Grand Grimoire. The Grand Grimoire, you say? We'd like to borrow that book, if we may. Well, you'll need Miss Mystery's permission. Mistress? Are you sure you want to borrow it? No, we don't need no permission. Absolutely, we are very interested in magic. Friends of Spellas is interested in magic? So these two must also be... Uh-oh, whoops, no. I'm losing them. Silence. Uh-oh. Let me see that image. But that's the candle image from before, no? Ridelle. Silence in the library. Alright. Will you give me just 1 minute to go to the bathroom? Quick, BRB. Right, I'm back. My money is on Layton, right? Hey Riff, what's up? How you doing? Chilling at work, how are you? Pretty good. Enjoying my night. So Ghetto, this link that you just sent is the same one from before, the one with the shadows, where you sent me the A and B difference with the shadows. I don't think that's the link you meant to share, right? Yeah, it's the same one. You're sending me this right now. There you go. Dewey Decimal Classification. The Dewey Decimal Classification, colloquially known as the Dewey Decimal System, it's a proprietary library. Hey, the intruder! I'm going, mate, I'm going! And you, are you coming along? Or bloody what, mate? Library classification system, which allows new books to be added to library in their appropriate location based on subject. Oh! Okay, I never knew about this. But now it makes sense that he's called Dewey. That's funny. Yeah, with that, sorry, no apologize, mate. I just didn't know the word for that. Like, I wasn't questioning you or anything, or like... Only Miss Mystery can give permission to borrow the Grand Grimoire. But I doubt she will allow it. There are 2 identical statues, one on each side. A candle chandelier. How do they light the candles? But wait, if all of these books are based on history, every single book will be under the same category, right? Which means, Dewey, you are useless! We cannot categorize these books by different topics or categories because they are all about the same. Dewey, you're being used. I will venture a guess that they lie from there from the second floor, which be it or long stick. Looks kinda dangerous to have like fire hanging in a library like that, right? The statues portray people reading. Maybe that's supposed to motivate those who come here to read more. The Great Archive was founded for those in noble pursuit of knowledge. I must ask you to be a little quieter, please. Okay. Good thing Phoenix is not here, he will be yelling too. Dewey, as a budding librarian, I would have thought that you would have known better. But these people say they want to borrow the Grand Grimoire. Did you say the Grand Grimoire? You are Spella Cantabella. You of all people must know the significance of the Grand Grimoire. It's an important piece of literature which can only be viewed by learned persons of significant status, nobles. It's not like I can just give my permission to whoever asks for it, you know? But can you? I understand that, but this man... I'm sorry, but the rules cannot be changed. Ah, the request is all mine. That book could prove indispensable for my investigations into magic. And you are? Excuse me, but may I ask your name? I am Herschel Layton. I'm investigating this town. You could say I'm a traveler, so to speak. A traveler? I'm afraid I have never come across such a profession. Well, I suppose we can return to that later. My name is Ridele Mistere. I'm a librarian, as well as a curator of the Great Archive, and I am therefore responsible for all the pieces of work here, including the Grand Grimoire. I'm afraid that no matter what your profession or who you are, it is beyond my authority to lend you the Grand Grimoire. It is simply against the rules. Ah, you can look the other direction, right? The rules? Can't you make an exception for us? Look, please, leave this to me. Yeah, look, leave the adults speak. I can understand that you are unable to show this book to just anyone. However, as you yourself said just a moment ago, the Great Archive was founded for those in the noble pursuit of knowledge. And I am currently very much in the pursuit of knowledge regarding magic. Perhaps you will consider letting me at least pursue the Grand Grimoire. Only learned persons of significant status, and in particular inquisitors, are permitted to refer to the Grand Grimoire, the enforcers of law. So not even nobles can read the Great Grimoire. Only people who enforce the law and hand witches can. Significant. Since it's now lunch for me, I'll look and make some eggs. Hell yeah, Riff! Make a photo later and post it on my Discord, please. Those who administer justice in this town, Knights of Wisdom, as they are known. Only somebody with equal status to that of an Inquisitor, or with the same level of wisdom, will qualify. So if I could demonstrate the required level of wisdom, then I will qualify. You certainly are persistent, gentleman. Very well, let's see what you make of a trial. This trial has been used in the past to test the ability of aspiring inquisitors. If you are able to clear this trial, then I will acknowledge that your wisdom matches that of an inquisitor. If you can achieve this, then as a curator of the Great Archive, I will lend you that book. Splendid, by all means. Do begin. Camille must have passed this test, because he got to read the book. You certainly have some confidence. Let's see if you can live up to it. Mates, we're getting tested. Do you think you can pass this trial at which so many hopefuls have stumbled? See what you can do with this. Okay. Puzzle. Uh-oh. Make your way through the maze of strange clocks and to the goal. You can only move in the direction of the cloth hands. With each step you take, the cloth hands will rotate 90 degrees, so take care. She doesn't know who she's talking to, mate. No, she doesn't. I am El Quesadore. I will find a way. Touch the arrows of the touch screen to move in the night and direction indicated. Note that the knight is only able to move in the direction indicated by the cloth hands. Okay. Pay attention to the direction of the cloth hands and find your way through the clock maze. You can also move. Okay. So every time I move, it changes. Okay. It seems all of them change on clockwise, meaning that this. This. No, actually, this. 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 Eesh, we're getting into a trap. Oh, wait, no, I was misunderstanding something. My bad. Okay, I can repeat this, no worries. I trapped myself. I was misunderstanding something. So we can do this. Tac, tac. If I do this, no, we will go to the left. We cannot go down. Down is a trap. If I do this, if I go up, I'm gonna die. That's the only possible solution. Only possible solution from here is down. Okay, choice. Now if I go down, left, right, up. I can, however, do this. Boom.
Let's see if I've proven myself.
We are inquisitors, mate!
That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
Is people failing this test? You proven that time truly doesn't stop for anyone. This is just Temple of the Ancients. I remember this. Ah, you've been here, the intruder. Pray tell us about your experience here. You have proven yourself. How can this be? That hardly seemed a challenge for you. Just because it was stupidly easy, Riddle. Who are you and how did you do that so effortlessly? Dude, it wasn't even... Now the real question is how is all these people failing that test? And more importantly than who I am, there is one thing which I am certain. No, I mean, it's kinda like the clock from the Temple of the Ancients in 7. Ah, I see. I skipped all the chests. That's even every puzzle has an answer. So, do I qualify? Not so fast! Ah! So you lied. Do you really believe that my permission can be obtained as easily as that? I didn't thought so, but you say that you will give me permission. That was no more than a preliminary trial. Ah, to separate the wheat from the chaff. So you were just bullshitting. Got it. Okay, nice. Okay, no, okay, no, it's fine. Give me another one. Now for the real trial. Even a man of your caliber should find this challenging. This trial will have your eyes rolling and your head spinning. Mister, I never seen you get this excited. Silence! Be quiet, Dewey. Sorry. I assume it's safe to predict that this will not be quite so simple. Ahem. This will put an end to that overconfidence. Okay, hit me with your puzzle. Dewey's just doing his job. I like that one. Prepare to lose your mind in this mind-bending puzzle. The poor man. I don't know who he's not stronger. Oh, okay. This is the same but harder. Okay. Oh. Make your way through the maze and strange clothes on the wall. You can only move the direction of the cloud hands. However, note that the cloud hands on the purple clocks appear to rotate 3 times. Ooh, okay, well this is harder, definitely. Before I forget, I must warn you. You no longer have the luxury of undoing a move. I didn't even undo a move earlier. One teeny tiny miscalculation and it's game over. I do hope you don't mind. I didn't even undo earlier. I just restarted. Question is... So it's 3 moves, right? So... Now if I move down, it's game over. So... It's the only choice. It's game over, man. Alright. We went wrong somewhere. Game over if we go down, so... There you go. Now let me see. Game over if I go right. So... Much better. Oh shit, no, game over. Okay, that's not a possibility. Meaning that now we have this. I love that they do the color change in this one. This is the scale concert over. Imagine the seals and swords. So that path leads to the same place. Oh, wait a second. I thought this was... No. I thought this was a hole. It turns out it's safe. Okay. That changes everything, actually. That changes everything. I was like, there is no way to do this. Of course there is. Of course there is. Okay. Perfect. Going down again. Close. But we can do this to reset. And boom. That changed everything.
Puzzle-solving skills.
That was the trick right there. The black holes.
To be solved.
without using the black holes, you cannot complete it. And you made it. The last minute change to the rules of the maze was clearly not enough to catch you out. Nope. Gotta do harder than that. You just needed to know about the black hole. That was the trick. My mind-bending puzzle. You didn't lose your mind. On the contrary, you found the solution. Now, bring me the book. It's that impossible. My glasses. This is such a finish right thing. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Why not? Dude, you look pretty. My glasses. Let me put them on. It's just a moment. That's better. I apologize. For a moment there, I lost my composure. Black hole. I call that a loophole, but yes. Actually, yes, a loophole is the better word. You're right. You need to find the thing that enables your path a little bit outside of the obvious rules. It seems I underestimated you, sir. It was a fascinating puzzle, no more than I expected from the curator of the Great Archive. Actually, I liked that puzzle. That whole moment when I realized that the black hole was safe, that was such a like, ah moment. I do not want to break the rules, but if I do, we break for a reason. That's the beauty about loopholes, right? You are technically not breaking the rules. It's just that it's not particularly obvious. You go a little bit, you bend a little bit around the beaten path. It's like taking a shortcut. I find your confidence rather disconcerting. I hope someday to have a pleasure of showing you a puzzle. I'm just working in the abuse to abuse those that abuse. I call that a loophole. Okay, I see. That makes sense. I hope someday to have a pleasure of showing you a puzzle that will make those little round eyes of yours spins in your head. Riddle, if you ever find a third version of that puzzle, I would love to do so, because I like that one. But nevertheless, a promise is a promise. I hereby grant you the permission. The special viewing room containing the Grand Grimoire is located on the first floor. And I am sure you're already aware that books is unparalleled importance. By no means might be treated by anything but the utmost care. I know what I'm getting at. If I read that book, likely we're gonna be getting hunted by the witches. Of course, Miss Mister, thank you for granting me permission. Well then, shall we proceed to the special viewing room? I shall have to accompany you since the room is locked. The witches don't want to know how they cast the spells. And you know why I think that? Well, obviously, Carmine started getting chased by the witches, right? Once he learned about the book. I think the book tells you scientifically how these quote-unquote spells work. They're gonna tell you about the mechanisms or the science about it, the machinery, how to make these witches fly, you know, all that. And the witches don't wanna know, don't want people to know that it's science. Stay away from the book, exactly. It's like the charts protecting their not so palpable secrets. It's well known that Miss Mystery is an avid collector of puzzles, and I heard that the puzzles she presents are always very difficult to solve. I see, so there are collectors of puzzles in this place too, and I love it for it. What do you mean? Oh, nothing important. Right then, no use in waiting room, let's go and take the look in the Grand Grimoire. But yet if you understand the book, you understand? We just need to check that book. Please take me to the book. I want to know if my theory is correct. And this is the special viewing room. I'm sure a gentleman such as yourself will understand. By seeing is at a special room not open to general public. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I must insist that you'll be able on your best behavior. Wow, these rooms feel so grand and elegant. It's my first time here too, I must admit. I feel a little nervous. It certainly does give an indication of the importance of the book being kept here. That book, in the center, must be the Grand Grimoire. Now, let's review the facts. Camille went here and read this book. Then he started getting chased by the witches. How does the witches know that Camille was here and knew about the secrets? And second, why did the knights didn't do anything about it? This is all protected by the knights, which chases the witches, right? And all that. Very, very weird, but we have no answers, just theories. So let's just dig in. But I think it's important to sometimes remind ourselves of the facts that we know. This is incredible. It's crammed with information about magic. People say it's the magic used by the witches. Is that so? Then the magic we saw in London must be in here somewhere too. The Hadoukens, right? And flying and shit. And that may well be true. Look, a tome as thick as this must surely contain such information. Finding it is a bit daunting, though. Oh? What's this, Professor? This page is different from the others. What is this? This page isn't about magic at all. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. Look, this page. It appears to be addressed to someone, don't you think? Oh, do you mean like a message? Somebody wrote this on the book. Let's read it, Professor. From time long ago. There's so much to explain that we saw in the cutscene. It's hard to place, yeah. I can only speculate. I think that's the best sentence, Geto. I think you just described it exactly what we can do, right? We can only speculate. And accept. And the ancient flame has been locked in an infinite vault of books, waiting for the awakening. When the sun and moon watching over the sage swap places to show their true form, the door to the past will open. Once a person of perspicacity has fulfilled the challenge, the door will be open. Until then, I will wait for the time of the awakening. Not accept, understand. Someone who understands will see. Yeah, you're right. I think it's very important that we hold on to the technicalities, right? How can this be? Why is this thing? Not like hold on to the technicalities, but be aware of the technicalities. The riddle. We are already ahead. Yeah. We are doing it again. How can this be? Why is this in here? How did something like this get into the Grand Grimoire? It's just not possible. I can't understand it. No one entered the special viewing room before you came here. My friend did. Camille. But whenever someone enters this room, I always accompany them in this way. That is because he entered here without you knowing. So that means that the page must have changed at some point, doesn't it? So we need to step back, hands over lips. Could that really be possible? Perhaps with some kind of device. Unthinkable. There is only one key to this room, so no one can enter without being granted the permission. Also, please understand that whenever I go into these wild theories, they are just that, theories. I'm not making it a fact or establishing it as a fact. I'm just letting my mind talk of what I think, if that makes sense, right? I should probably like mention at the beginning, like, hey, what I say here, it's just this is me rambling or this is me like going wild. But let's stop for a moment to like think, if that makes sense. But I usually am, right? I do not know, as I don't know if I am right. I do not know. We cannot know. El Naruhodo. Right, but then how can anyone have done this? Look, I believe we both know who might be capable of such an act. Huh? Camille, you mean witches, don't you? Witches? Will the witches? Oh yeah, right. We also forget the fact that the witches somehow know when people read this. We don't know yet who changed that page, but the more important matter is what's written in there. The infinite vault of books mentioned here presumably refers to the Great Archive, which implies there is a secret of some sort hidden in the library. Professor, what about this part? A person of perspicacy? Well, I believe that could be referring to Carmine. He came here regularly to investigate. So it is certainly somewhat likely, which means our next objective is to find the answer to that he was looking for. It's a bit of a spooky message. But if we can open this door to the past, then we'll surely be one step closer to solving the mystery. Just a moment, please. I'm a curator here. I have my thoughts on what this book to the past could be. Or this door to the past. Isn't that what a book is? And I won't be allowing you to investigate anything without my permission. Ah, come on, Riddle, mate. You are dying to know what's happening here, come on. So you mean we can investigate? Not at all. I'm simply insisting that you allow me to accompany you. Oh, okay. There should be no doors in this library that I don't know about. We are not in a book. And even if there is something hidden somewhere as suggested by this message, we are in a pocket dimension. It is my duty as a curator to know what that is. I completely understand, Miss Mystery. We can only benefit from your presence. Yeah, okay, come with us. Become our second puppy. Now then, how would we all make our way back to the entrance? Let us think about where this door could be from here. The reader was something along the lines of when sun and moon meets. What could that mean? When the sun and moon meets? Midnight? No. But Professor, supposing there is a door. Oh well, sun and moon means when an eclipse happens, right? That message is such a puzzle on itself. Don't you think it will be difficult to find? Eclipse, you're right, you're right. We thought exactly the same at the same time. I wish this was a tour-based RPG. You will have like Layton fighting monsters and books and stuff to level up and get gear. Be curious about that. You might be right. And this library is so large. Finding anything will surely take a good deal of our time. No, I think not. You're both missing something here. I believe I might well know what is meant by the words in the message. Can we have a read it? Read? Really, Professor? Dude, Layton is like us, Ghetto. He's just ahead. And he's just letting Luke figure it out. Yes, if you just remember the wording. Okay, please, read. From a time long ago, in the past, the ancient flame has been locked in an infinite vault of books. An old flame hidden in the past, waiting for the awakening, waiting to be reflamed. When the sun and moon watching over the sage, a statue, swap places to show their true form, the door to the past will open. Once a person of perspicacy has fulfilled the challenge, the door will be open. Until then, I will wait for the time of the awakening. If you'll both take a look around this room, you'll notice we're surrounded by books. There's probably nowhere else in the library with more books than there are right here. There are books extending all the way up. We're completely surrounded by them. Watching over the sage, and then swap places. But what could that mean? There are no windows, so no light can come in front of the sun or the moon. Precisely, which means it's not the real sun or moon that we've been referred to here. And they are located where they can watch over the sage. The window? In other words, behind. Perhaps you already realized whom the sage is referring to. Right there. Let's find the sun and moon watching over the sage and open the door. Right, I'm assuming the sages are these statues. The sun and moon must mean these windows? No. Oh? Zoom in. Ah! What's that? Oh shit. And the sage must be the library boss, right? Probably sitting on the center. It's a sun and moon construction. Oh! So the sage must be... That's right, the sage of this library rests to the curator. And this sun and moon construction is located right behind her seat. So that's what the sun and moon watching over the sage was referring to. And when the sun and moon swap places, their true form will be shown. Okay, let's tamper with that. But what does it mean by the true form? Well, if we interpret it at face value, it would suggest that we are currently seeing the untrue form. Have a look at this. There seems to be some sort of mechanism in place. Ah, Professor! If you look closely, there seems to be a puzzle hidden in there. Okay. Oh! I know this type of puzzle, and I know the solution. Leave it to me. There are 2 tiles on each side, and imagine the sun and the moon. Maneuver the tiles so the sun and moon swap sides. Don't you worry. Wait a second. So that's how it was originally. Has to be in this way. Okay, now this one is next. Jigsaw is hard, you literally have to change one placement to another. The fact that you're so good at it shocks me. That's my weakness. It might take me a little bit, still. The cool thing about jigsaws is they have like a minimum amount of tiles that you can move, right? So whenever you start doing these things, it's always fun to try to go for the minimum amount. Okay. Perfect. Next should be the bottom left, which means... Hey, Gray, I'm good at these puzzles. Put me on the couch. Hey, Gray, sit down here, next to us, mate. Next one should be... This on the corner. Boom, done. Param. Boom. Pararam. The most important part is the order of which you move. And whenever you want to transition one between another side, you put it on the top. Then you improvise your way. You need to start from the corners. Yes or yes. And then work your way around the corners. No, I was probably far from being the most efficient way, right? But doesn't matter, mate! We do not efficiency here. We do results. Ah, Professor, there is a stairway. Who would have thought there could be anything like this hidden in here? The ancient flame has been locked in an infinite vault of books. I wonder just what we'll find down here. An entrance to a basement below the Grey Archive. Am I right in thinking that you knew nothing of this stairway's existence? That's right, and if I, the curator, knew nothing of it, there's really no one else could. Poor curator, mate. She probably has worked her entire life, and suddenly she sees this thing popping over here, and she doesn't understand why or how, but she's intrigued. It's hard to believe that secrets such as this could have been hidden here at all this time. Yeah, the people in this town really have... They really do struggle accepting things that they're not familiar with, right? We are in a book, let's go. Let's not go into another book. We call that a rabbit hole. A rabbit book. Who could have possibly left such a message? Bookception, a book within a book. A dimension within a dimension. Mate, I have to do efficiency to get badges in good time. Sue found that when I challenged her. Dude, Grey Wobbler, I'm still in disbelief you did it first try. You absolute legend. Might be wise to not let anyone see has been revealed here. You didn't even need my shenanigans at all. I agree. I'll be back as soon as I have asked to the other visitors to leave the building. That really does tell about we have like very different types of intelligence, right? Grey Wobbler, you have the type of intelligence that just takes the challenge and solves it the way it's intended, right? And I have the intelligence to think outside of the box to like fix it in a way that it was not intended, and other people just use save states and do it without hardcore mode. You betcha. Let's go, Professor. You too, Spela. Okay then, look. Let's go, mate. I just use save states? I didn't mean you. I was talking about one guy that contacted me in one of the FF8 achievements. So me and Grey Wobbler solved that achievement in different ways. He just like chaff did it, like being smart. And I solved it by doing shenanigans and manipulations and RNG and, you know, like being like super forehead outside of the game. Like knowing how the game operates and all that. And other person just use it save states and call it a day. Save states for a 5-minute Chivo? Why? That's not my intelligence style, but thanks. You knew the game? FF8, I know it inside out. But more importantly, I know how these type of games operate in their coding, so I just like move around how the coding works. This place appears to be some sort of historic site. No hardcore achievements for them. Nope, not for them. Only for me and Grey Wobbler. It's amazing to think a place like this could exist under the library. I wonder when it dates from. Ah, that mural. It can't be. This wall painting is a bit scary, isn't it? Is this legendary fire, by the way, they were talking about earlier? This wall painting is a bit scary, isn't it? A monster attacking a burning town. There is also a woman hurling fire. I suppose she must be a witch? Is this a woman to you? That woman is the Great Witch. The Great Witch. Wait. Who is the Great Witch? Miss Mystere? This certainly doesn't bode well. A painting of the Great Witch in here. Do you know anything about the witch in this painting? You don't know of the Great Witch? But how can that be possible from a man of your learning? Well, that's... Listen, we have a reason to not know. Okay, just don't worry about it, just explain to us. Never mind, I'm sure you must have your reasons. Oh, thank you. Riddell has been the most understanding character so far, even though, you know, she passed to a test and all the bullshit. I don't wish to pry. I appreciate that. Would you mind perhaps telling us a bit about this witch? The woman in this painting is the great witch Betzella. And this painting depicts the infamous legendary fire that she caused. We heard about this legendary fire already. You're blinded by glasses. I'm blinded by fats, I think. I just observe her and see how she talked. She is the witch in charge of all the witches, whose very existence possess the great... I didn't even got enough time. The great witch Betzella cannot be considered the same as other witches. She's a super witch. She's the root of all Labyrinthia's woes. Uh-huh. Why are you fancied by her? Because she is not questioning us. What do you mean by the root of all Labyrinthia's woes? The reason for all Labyrinthia's suffering at the hands of witches lies in the very existence of the great witch Betzella. That's the big difference so far with this character compared to the others. Other characters would have already called the guards and the knights for not knowing the history and all that. She's not. She's like sitting down here to explain to us. Lies in the very existence of the great witch Betzella. Would you mind elaborating? The great witch Betzella is the source of all the other witches. As long as she exists, there will be no end to other witches. While the great witch Betzella is with us, the townspeople will forever live in fear, under the shadow of witches. Talking equals good. Calling to the guards on us equals not good. No. Burning in the fire is not good. So you mean that if there was no great witch, there would be no peace? You already talked, Keto. That's why you're good. No great witch? That's easily enough to say. But while all the knights have been searching for Betzella, nobody has ever been able to find her. There are very few clues and no one has ever seen her in person. Nevertheless, the great witch Betzella is undoubtedly present at Labyrinthia. What do you mean? And you like them more for it. I didn't say I like them more, I say that I like her. How can you be so certain? Because her deep claw marks can still be seen throughout the town. Claw marks? You must have seen all of them too. Oh yeah, the traces of the fire. But why has nobody repaired those? Ah, yes, there was a part of the building that has suffered noticeable damage. Betzella is a fearful witch who has all other witches doing her bidding. Long ago, this town was reduced to ashes as a result of their fiery magic. Reduced to ashes? Fire back at the great witch. Return fire, Aga! That must have been, let me say, 100 or so years ago. 100 years ago. Are you telling me this fire has happened 100 years ago and people has not repaired the things? That's another mystery on its own that must have an explanation. It was on the evening of the fire festival held every year in honor of the great witch Betzella. In honor? Why would... The great witch's fury was unleashed without warning and the entire town burned. So why do you guys celebrate that? That's terrible. That was the legendary fire. Every person in this town knows about it. The legendary fire. The rebuilding of the town was long and arduous process, minus a few spots for some reason. And all the while, Betzella must have been watching and laughing from the shadows. That's awful. She just likes barbecues, okay, mate? She went one step ahead. She didn't... She was a witch, right? This Besela. She was a witch and she was like, no, burn the humans. She turned it. She flipped the table. Continues to cause real suffering amongst townsfolk. Puts the voice of Tristan from Yu-Gi-Oh! Burn the witch! Let me see that YouTube video. Okay, hold on. Pause. Burn the witch.
Burn the witch!
What? Burn the witch!
Burn the witch! Burn the witch!
What?
Burn the witch!
A kid's show, by the way. Burn the witch! Alright. Burn the witch! Is that a New Yorker accent? Can you guys tell me about the accent of this character? I never watched Yu-Gi-Oh! In English. You think that painting of the fearful witch could be right here in the basement of my beloved library? What accent is it? She has a flair, that's for sure. He was like supposed to be a simpleton. Oh. What is it doing here of all places? That is a mystery indeed. If this event is so horrible, why would they, first of all, why would they celebrate it every year at this time of the year? And second, why would they have a painting hidden explaining what happened back then in a library, on the bottom of a library where nobody knows where it is? Which is more mysteries keep showing up. My hair gives me great strength. I bet this... I mean, we established, right, that probably... This is just a theory of mine, okay? I need to like first explain that this is a theory, right? But in theory, what I think is that Layton's head is kind of like this, big, right? It's a gigantic head, and he's just using the hair to like hide it, so he doesn't look deformed. So how much hair does he has? Yeah, that was Yu-Gi-Oh! From the British series, so they were a joke and they poking fun at Tristan from the show. Ah, okay, okay. So Layton looks blank, like me, and I get called out for being angry. I'm not trying to call out, that was just a theory, okay? Just focus. Please, let's keep the existence of this room strictly between ourselves. I just think, honestly, I just see the way I see Layton, right? Whenever I say that his head is massive, I don't mean it in a demeanor way. I mean it more like he's just too smart, okay? His head is just gigantic. It's like a galaxy brain. But obviously he needs to hide it because otherwise people will judge and all that. Of course, his 7-head big brain box stored the smarts. Need to put all these puzzles somewhere, right? As for me, I shall do my best to forget all about this hidden room. I'm afraid I'd rather not remain in here a minute longer. Roselle, you sick on the stomach? It's time I started closing up the library for the day. And she did not sleep that night. I can't help but fear we have done something wrong. Look, do you recall the words towards the end of that message? Do you mean, until then I will wait? That's right. When we opened this door, or rather, when we were guided towards opening this door, it could sense someone else's wheels at work. It's almost as if we're following Carmine, and coming to this library had all been planned out in advance. That seems to be a topic here, huh? Is that part of the story too? Surely you don't mean that we were beckoned here by the great witch Vesela? We can only speculate, as Geto said earlier. Wisdom words. Vesela. Oh, anime.
Huh? Is something the matter? Are you feeling all right, Espella?
Yes, I'm fine, really.
You are not fine. What's happening, Espella? She did remember something.
Espella? Yes?
Communicate.
What is it?
Communicate with us, Espella. What's wrong? What did you remember? The only two characters that are not questioning your memories are Layton and Luke. All the others are like gaslighting you and telling you are wrong and crazy. No, 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 no. Be honest with them. You can be honest with Layton and Luke. Just tell them what you just remember. Tell them.
Just that, well, you've been so quiet.
Oh, it's nothing. It's just that this room.
Do you remember something about the room?
It's a little chilly, don't you think?
The atmosphere is a bit sinister, not to mention that scary picture. Maybe it's about time we made a move from here?
Yes, indeed.
Those words at the end of the message. I will wait. What if we weren't meant to be the ones being called here? Did we change it? How the history was supposed to be? Was the history... Carmine had been visiting the Great Archive to investigate one of the Labyrinthia secrets. That secret being an ancient remains found hidden in a room beneath the library. Who would have thought that the secret Carmine was after was the mural of the Great Witch Vesela under the library? Hidden beneath the Great Archive were ancient remains which was enriched on an ominous wall painting depicting the town being consumed by fire. When was this painting created and by whom? Was it the chance they found? Phew! Much more relaxing in here, isn't it? I feel so intense and claustrophobic down here. Yes, it certainly did. Today has been full of surprises. Not only did I meet up with you two again, but we also found a mural in the library. It seems that this town really does hold a mysterious secret, doesn't it? Feeling like late again. What shall we do now? I certainly like to learn more about this magic. We've been here for quite some time, and it must be getting late. It's probably best if we wind up our investigation today and take a rest. You must both be feeling tired. Yes, I suppose you're right. I'd be happy to do a little more investigating with you too. But I have an errand to run before it gets too late. Oh yeah, the milk with the goat, right? I'm still up for investigating further. Whenever the puzzle, I'm ready to solve it. Look! Go to bed. You are too young for this. And eat your veggies. Look, I could hear your tummy rambling from here just now. Well, I can pretend I'm not a little hungry. If you haven't arranged accommodation yet, why don't you both stay at the bakery? There is a room for free, I'm sure it'll be alright. Mr. Clare would love to have you. What do you say? That was the agreement, right? Well, if you put it like that, we'd be delighted to stay. Thank you, Spela. And there is all that delicious bread too. I'm looking forward already. Finishes right now. Making the good breath. Pounding it with such strength and passion. Professor Layton, do you have to be going? Yes, sorry for all the trouble we put you up. Not at all. Although I still can get used to there being a secret room under the library. Riddle, I must tell you this. For your safety, I think it's better if you don't mention to anybody. You don't have to lie. You just have to not mention that there is a hole down there. Because there is two parties right now at play. The knights and the witches. And both of them are deadly. You should not endanger yourself. Just pretend you have not been here. It's been a while since I last met someone capable of solving my puzzles. As I promised, you have my permission to borrow the Grand Grimoire. Thank you. If you have any need for it in the future, please do drop and let me know. Hey, we appreciate that. Thank you very much, Miss Mister. It's been a pleasure. Oh, there is just one more thing. I have all of Labyrinthia puzzle stores here in the library. As you continue with your investigations here in Labyrinthia, there will be likely puzzles that you cannot solve or which you do not find. Such puzzles will come to me. Oh, this is the bestiary of the puzzles, right? You're just gonna be holding of all the puzzles we accidentally skip. Anytime you wish to solve puzzles, just visit me and I will show you them to do. Mate. Power bread. Yeah, the truth speaks. We get the bread pounding, really? Then I look forward to seeing you again. I'll be waiting. Please take care on your way home. It's already become dark out there. And if I remember rightly, the storyteller's last story did mention the evening. Right, the two persons dying at the fire by the witches. If we accept that as something that's gonna happen, we probably should be careful. You take care too, until we meet again, Miss Mister. Oh hey, that means you can do the puzzles you missed at the beginning. Yeah, that's true. Oh wow, it's already this dark out there. I didn't realize we were there so long. It looks as if I must be raining up until a moment ago. The ground's still wet. Yes, and that reminds me of what Mrs. Clare was saying before we left. She said, you might want to hurry. It looks like it might rain again anytime. Let's get a move on. You too, Spella. Hey, where is she? She went to grab the milk. That's strange. She's not here. Don't you remember? Mrs. Pat told her if she could bring some milk. Wonder where she could have gone. Perhaps she's still in the Great Archive. Hey! Mr. Dewey. Slowly does it, step by step. Oh, are you two still here? Can you let me through? I have to look up. Do you need some help with that? Looks like you're missing hands. Even if they went to grab, it'd be spoiled. I guess that's true, right? There is no refrigerators in this. I'm assuming there is no refrigerators in this world. This is medieval times, right? If you don't drink it while it's fresh and warm, it's gonna go bad real quick. If you're looking for a Spella, she left while you were still talking to Miss Mister. I wonder why. She said something about having to buy some milk even though it was still raining. Ah, yes, I do remember Miss Clare asking to get some milk for the bakery. It was raining, you said? Yes, it started raining about the time you all went down into the library basement. Dewey. Don't mention anybody. The basement, okay? You could be in danger. When Spella left just now, it did look as if the rain was about to stop. Ah, yes, she left a message for you. She said to go back without her. She didn't have to go alone, especially in the dark. I'm sure she'll be fine. It's only milk she needs. Then she can get it in the market. We're like mixing everybody into our shit here. I have mentioned this milk like 20 times now. Must be story critical, yeah? If anything, I'd be more worried about you two being the ones in danger. You know, in the story, it said that there were two companions. If your work here is finished, then I suggest you both go home. I don't want to get caught up in anything. Yeah, you be careful too, Dewey, mate. Why don't we head back to the bakery and wait for a Spella there? I suppose so. I guess she'll be alright, right? We need to feel finished right into this. Professor, I smell freshly baked bread. I wonder if that could be Mrs. Eclair's work. She makes bread all the way to the night? Jesus! Bakeries typically only work in the morning and then they sell the rest of the day. What they work in the morning? Yes, we could, although we could also take a walk around the town at night. If there is nothing else you particularly like to see, perhaps we should head back in. Yeah, I want to... No, I want to go back in. Is 3 AM night or morning? Good question. I can never reply to that. I never know. It looks great. Hang on, where's Spela? I'm afraid we were separated when she went to get that milk. Has she not come back yet? Oh dear, maybe I was asking too much of her. She just asked for milk. My apologies, I should have stopped her had I had the chance. It's nothing you need to worry about, Mr. Layton. That girl knows her way around. I'm sure she'll be back soon. Oh yeah, let's not worry about a little girl walking alone in the middle of the night. Let's go ahead and eat while we're waiting for her. I love it when all get to eat together. Meals are much more enjoyable that way. I never had bread and jam that tasted this good before. I hope Spela gets back soon. Oh yeah, you guys went on to the Great Archive with her, didn't you? I was just so meal, mate. Why you worry? Yeah, good question, mate. Why do all these people worry about Estella? She'll be fine. When has anything bad has happened to a girl in the middle of the night in medieval times? Well, it's a bit of a mystery, really. What do you mean? In truth, we went there to investigate the mystery of the Labyrinthia. However, what we found instead was quite a puzzle. Oh, right, a puzzle, huh? Do you know, I get the impression that puzzles are pretty popular in this town. Maya is like, wait, did people talk about puzzles here all the time? What is this? Do you know what a puzzle is, Nick? Not that I know exactly. Well, we spend all our time baking. It's not really the kind of thing we're supposed to know about, I guess. Indeed, it appears the two of you are a little unsure about the concept of puzzles. Say, Mr. Layton, do you think you could give us a little puzzle 101 class course? Kinda curious, okay, we're teaching the ropes to Phoenix. It will be my pleasure, Miss Faye, but rather than explaining in words, I believe actually trying a hand at the puzzle will be far more rewarding. Here, I'll give you both a simple example to think about. Now then, here we have two long loaves of bread, placed side by side. We'll be more worried about Maya. The default position for her is to be worried. Lol. You'll notice that they form the number 11. Do you see what I mean? 1-1? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I get it. So that's what a puzzle is. Not quite, Miss Faye. The puzzle is what follows next. What I'd like you to try is, I'd like you to see if you can change it into a number lower than 11. A lower number. So how about if I take one of the loaves? However, the one condition is that you must add another loaf of exactly the same type. Okay? You need to add another loaf? Even though we add a loaf, the number has to be lower. I think it's beginning to see what you mean by a puzzle. Wait, I think I got it. I might just be a baker, but I bet I have the right answer. If I place the extra loaf always like this, then 1 minus 1 equals 0. Oh, give me a break, Nick. That's totally the letter H. We're trying to solve a puzzle here, not win a spelling bee. Oh, come on. I can be the only one that sees the 1 minus 1, right? Right? I think so, Phoenix. That doesn't work. Turning it into a matter of arithmetic is certainly an interesting approach. Do you think so? Most certainly. That's precisely the kind of flexible thinking needed for solving puzzles. Now, let's think again. Take a seat and leave this to a pro, Nick. How about this? You just take that new loaf and ta-da! Maya. No, that's a -1. No, Maya. Hey, eating is cheating! Really? Because it feels more like winning to me. You're full of surprises, Miss Faye. I didn't expect that kind of innovation. I solved the puzzle and enjoyed the parade. Win-win, baby! That's why I think Layton and Maya will make a great team. But didn't Mr. Layton tell us at the start that we need to add another loaf of the exact same type? We'll be more worried about Maya. Okay, Finish isn't wrong though. Yeah? Seriously? That's right. Unfortunately, I'm afraid I can accept this as a solution to the puzzle. Well, alright, but is there really another better solution? Yes, there is. Well, what do you think? Can either of you think of a different solution? I'm drawing a blank. I guess this kind of thing just isn't for me. You both came up with such a creative answers. I'm sure you'll be solving puzzles in no time. But now it's time for the solution. The important thing, this puzzle solution, is the angle. It's talking about, yeah, if you put it diagonally right, it's gonna be looking like a 2. Oh, I get it. It's the number 1.1, right? Oh, shit, come on. Hey, that's right. That's a lot lower than 11. Exactly. When solving puzzles, there is never just one correct method. It's essential to think flexibly and try many means to solve it. Sometimes critical thinking is the key to success. Right, I like Maya's solution the best because it fills your belly. Right, I see what you mean. These puzzles are really something else. I love Layton, sorry. Yeah, no, I understand, mate, me too. Well, if I see another puzzle like this, I still rather eat my way out of the solution. This is why Maya and Layton will make such a great team. Fuck your belly. No, not fuck my belly. I would have just made -11. I would have made it like a diagonal, right? And make it look like a 2. It's true what Layton says. You can think in a creative way to think of many solutions. And you know, I don't think I got out for brain-busting break puzzles like this. I'll stick to good old regular bread, thanks. That's because we are ace bakers. I guess we're better suited for using our hands than our heads. No, that's because you two are based on logic. She's a puppy, mate. I already called it. Is that so? In truth, I can't help but feel you are both a little out of place as bakers, if you'll pardon my saying so. Naturally, I won't force puzzles upon you. But either you should be interested, I would highly recommend giving puzzle solving a try. Professor, right now there is something else we'll need to try. Mr. Leclerc, freshly baked bread is getting cold! And I'm sure it tasted better hot. Oh dear, so it is? You know how I can be when it comes to puzzles. Well, young man, I must say it's a pleasure to have someone such as your appreciation for my baking. When it comes to your bread, Miss Leclerc, there is no limit to how much I could eat. Well, your belly might be your limit. Yes, of table slamming has prepped famous for life of bread pounding pro baker. The whole joke was like that, Grey Waller. Our first experience with Phoenix in this book was him slamming the table, making bread. He was like, look, you shouldn't have said that. My, aren't you darling? Well, in that case, I suppose you just have to bring out my special reserve. Hold on a moment, I'll just go and fetch it. No, no, no. Look only has one stomach. He needs to know, so he needs the dough. It's like, take that, you liar, piece of bread. Professor, what was all that about? Brace yourself, look, you're gonna be eating a lot. I'm not entirely sure, but I do seem struck by the sudden sense of impending doom. Oh my god! It's the dino breath. Kept you waiting. There you go, half at it. But be warned, I won't take kindly to any leftovers. Shit. Whoa! This loaf. Look, this is what you get for being a gentleman. You cannot just go and say nice things to certain people, okay? They take it too literally. Wait, where did those two go? Miss Maya, Mr. Wright? Look, it will appear that we have been left to tackle this particular task alone. No puzzle solving is gonna help you with this. Phew, I'm stuffed. I believe this must be the most bread I ever eaten in my life. Wait a second. This is an Asturian baker fucking run. The Lord strikes again. Wait a sec. I just realized we finished eating, but Stella still isn't back yet. Yeah, she's dead, mate. She went to the market, didn't she? Perhaps we ought to go and roll our way. We cannot walk, clearly. Oh my, customers at this late hour? I'm sorry, but we're close. Knights? That's him. That's the man over here. Okay. Oh. So, he's the one, is he? Just a minute. What do you think you're doing, bargaining here like this? Stand aside, madame. This is a matter of urgency. What are you going to do? You there, Porcum Pinhead. You're coming with us. Phoenix? Huh? Porcum Pinhead? You don't mean me, don't you? Who else in this room fits that description? Certainly, you would appear to be alone on that particular front. With a top hat on to right about now. They're searching for Phoenix. Enough of your idle chit-chat. Time to get going. Huh? What do you mean? Well, it should be quite obvious. You're coming to the court, of course. The court? What? Mr. Wright, what did you do? Yeah, Nick, what did you do? I didn't do anything. The only thing you could accuse me of making bread that is too good to eat. Ahem, this man is not the one who is on trial. In that case, why is Mr. Wright being made to go to the court? That's simple, because the girl has sequestered him, of course. She's talking about Estelle. Girl? What girl? Naturally, the girl facing trial for these evening crimes. That heinous witch. Miss Spela Cantabella. What? She's been accused of being a witch? To be continued. She just went for milk! How did she got in a situation where she's been accused of being a witch? It's beyond her. Puzzle sent to Riddle. All of this I missed. Do you want to save? Yes! Beyond, trust me, there is no way she could have been a witch, right? She's just been framed. Milk cellar was closed, so she cast fire and burned the building down.
We don't want no fuss and we don't want to hurt you, alright?
Thieves? Bandits?
Money, that's all. And you'll give it to us, won't you, without any fuss?
Ichnaze!
Shit! She tortured those two dudes? Wait, the prediction came true. That was the prediction! A pair of people got burned by a witch. And the fire witch. That was the prediction was about. What is this place? The room is lit, but still somehow dark, and the atmosphere feels heavy. Okay, so we're playing Finish right in a trial now, right? Nick, what are you doing in a place like this? How should I know? We're just a couple of bakers, but I don't think we brought us here to make bread. Chemicals do react like that. That is true. But anyways, I'm gonna go to the bathroom pretty quickly. Give me just 1 minute, mates. We're gonna jump in afterwards. BRB. Okay, I'm back. You can hear me over here too, so we're all here, so better that way. Wait, you wanted this set up differently somehow? Not sure if I'm understanding. Chemicals. So I've been thinking, right? We do face a very weird trial here. Because applying the logic in this book, everybody takes the storytelling. Hear me out on this, right? This is just a theory, but everybody in this world takes the stories of the storyteller as truth, as fact, as something that's gonna happen, right? Now we have this situation where our friend Estelle has allegedly burned 2 persons, right? Just as the prediction happened. As such, given that they accept that as a fact and that the story says that a witch was supposed to do that, they're gonna treat her as a guilty person right off the bat. These people don't question. These people accept as facts, and as such, she's guilty before. I don't know why there is a trial. Right? This trial might be just be posing. Mr. Wright, Maya. Spela. What exactly is going on? It has been written, so it is. Yeah. And they just accept it for what it is. If we save her, we are gonna be... Mate, if we save her, it's gonna be the first time ever that the story does not go as it is supposed to be. But how do you do that when the members of, like, the judge or whatever, they're gonna be thinking that she's guilty right off the bat? Got to follow the protocol and procedure, mate, even if you are sure. You sent for us? I'm being put on trial. Wait, what? What happened? I don't know. I just don't understand what's going on. I didn't do anything wrong. I couldn't possibly murder anyone. Murder? I beg you, Mr. Wright. Please, I need your help. Just one more time. Huh? You need my help? What could I possibly do? Wright doesn't remember, right? Before in his time in London. Or time to defy the protocol. It's not fair? Not in this world, that's for sure. Spela, I'm just a baker. The only thing I know about law and how not to get to the wrong side of it. Wait, hold on a sec. Spela, what did you say? You said you needed Nick's help just one more time? One more time? I'm not quite sure myself, but when the knights came and looked and took me, a vision suddenly appeared in my mind. It was Mr. Wright. He was fighting for me, defending me, that brave blue figure. It was clear as day. I was fighting for you? Presumably you could say that a witch was involved in some other way. Maybe the lamp was magic or something. That's why Spela could be innocent in the story you mentioned will still be accurate. Yeah. We're gonna have to like hold into technicisms, but how do we convince people who is convinced that she's a witch? It's what is worrying me, right? We're gonna have to like really make it extremely clear that she's innocent. A matter of perspective, I still say that the lights of cars, I'm probably wrong. That's a finished job. I'm just a baker. I have a hard enough time rolling though, let alone defending someone in court. I thought the same thing too at first, but I don't think that's quite true. You and Maya, at some point, somewhere, you helped me. You fought for me as a defender. A defender? What's wrong, Nick? I wish I knew, Maya, but hearing Spela's mention a defender? I can't help but feel something inside of me, just burning at the mention of it. Accused, defender! It's time. Head forth, you two. Head forth? Where are we going exactly? To the courtroom, in which today's trials will be taking place. The Chamber of Fire. Oh shit. They're gonna be burning the witch. The Chamber of Fire? Fucking time compression happening here. Maybe Naruhodo will fall out a portal soon. So, Grey Wobbler, for context, both Layton and Finis got trapped into a book when they engaged with this blonde lady. Spell. Or Spelle. And that book transported me to this like weird medieval world. What? No way. Now me and Geto have our theories about this world, right? But nothing we can really like prove. We're both in a book, yes. I'm truly sorry, Mr. Wright. I know this is all so sudden. It's a lost cause. So bad. Oh wait, it's not here. No. I wish I could. Let's head inside the spell. This overwhelming pressure, it feels so familiar somehow, almost like deja vu. Have to do these trials by the book? Yes. Now, how would trials work back then? Let's go, Maya. Maybe we'll get a better idea once the trial gets underway. is locked away. There is perspectives. I do feel a cult is involved. Alright, let's do it, Nick. Maybe all these people have just like lived their entire lives in here and they just don't question anything.
What is this heat? It's like an oven in here.
I will now pronounce the verdict. This court finds the accused guilty of being a witch.
Fucking knew it. We are guilty before we can prove ourselves. Oh wait, this is not our accuser. This is another witch?
Please, I beg you to reconsider. I'm not.
This was another trial. Shit, they just bored then.
What? So this is the witch's court.
Jesus. They don't fuck around in this court. So how are you feeling, Nick? I'd forgotten what this felt like up until now. It looks like a real touch. The butterflies in my stomach and tension, so think you could slice it with a knife. All of these feelings. These are all feelings that I'm definitely familiar with. Anyway. We are here to fight for Spela and get her out of this place. She's next, mates. That's right.
The court is now in session for the trial of Espella Cantabella.
Okay. Has no powers, just a
Defender.
witness. I feel the same right now.
Yes, Your Honor?
Yours is a face I've not seen in any past trials.
Yeah, I'm just a
No
baker.
matter. Start by stating your name, Defender.
Yes, Your Honor. My name is Phoenix Wright, Ace Baker.
A baker?
I asked him to come, my lord. I want him to represent me. This court dictates that the accused is free to assign a defender of their choosing, my lord.
Ace Baker.
Very well. At any rate, the result of this trial shall not change. That aside, I've not yet seen hide nor hair of the Inquisitor assigned to this trial.
Yeah, who's gonna be the prosecutor?
Oh, right. I should have noticed earlier. No one's there.
Should the assigned Inquisitor fail to appear in court, I will have no choice but to dismiss all charges. He is an Inquisitor of high caliber, but if he does not come forward soon, this trial will end, and victory will then be declared in favor of this baker.
Layton, hold the... hold the... Oh, he's coming. Oh, there he is. Oh, this is the famous Barlen that the other lady was getting super thirsty about. Okay.
Knights of the court, I have but one question for you both.
Maya, no channeling. Might be a bad idea here, definitely. Knights of the Court. I have but one question for both. Are you prepared to cross swords? Cross the swords? No.
I, Inquisitor Zacharias Barnum, am indeed prepared to do battle, my lord.
Something amiss, Baker?
Sorry, Your Honor. I just didn't realize we could have swords here in the courtroom.
It is the way of the court knight. A knight must always ensure that he rides with a blade at his side.
Oh, Naruhodo will do excellently here.
Now then, state your name, Sir Blue Knight.
Huh? My name's Phoenix Wright. I'm a baker. How many times will they make me say it?
A baker?
Nick, quit with the long face. You look miserable.
Is the entire trial gonna be dubbed?
Waste your breath. This trial will be over before you can utter a single objection.
Okay. Is it because she's
For the
guilty?
security of all
Before...
barbarians here, my blade shall rend your defenses swiftly and without mercy.
Okay. This trial is pointless. Hand down the verdict already. See, everybody's just convinced she's guilty. Put a doubt defender on trial too, I say. Shit, this is gonna be difficult, mates. You know, in real life, one is innocent until proven guilty. In this world, it's the opposite. You are guilty until proven innocent. Oh boy, what's with all this excitement? You hardly think this was a courtroom. The crowd doesn't seem very interested in law, that's for sure. It's like they are just hoping for a guilty verdict. This is easier than the real world, to be honest, you think? As you wish, my lord. First, let us begin by recounting the events leading to the murder. Is that acceptable, Sir Apprentice Baker? As you wish. The murder occurred this very evening. Yesterday, there was heavy rainfall in the area. Eventually, it gave away a sunshine. Okay, yeah. Which came just in time for today's parade. Although, a few hours after the parade ended, the rain set in once more. Okay. That has been when Spela and the others were at the Great Archive. It continued to rain until just before the incident, which took place on a small path leading to the market. The accused has been out doing some shopping at the market. She returned home on that very same path. And on that forest path, two rogues named Robs and Max, perfect names, are said to have accosted the accused. One could assume that accused simply acted in self-defense. I see. Robs and Max, those two have appeared in court a number of times in the past. Now they're dead. Two rogues, huh? So far, it might appear that the accused was more the victim, however, the situation soon changed. That's right, the accused, Spela Cantabella, knowingly and mercilessly murdered and other two assailants. Excuse me, Mr. Barham, allegedly murdered them. Okay, we are here to determine if it happened or not. Don't get ahead of yourself, pretty boy. Cantabella. That girl, isn't she? I always knew she looked suspicious. Shh, not so loud. Yikes. There is that weird excitement again. I believe we now fully grasp what happened. It's getting late already. Let us begin the trial. Inquisitor Bargram, you may now begin. As you wish, my lord. I am not sure your modern-day principles of course apply here. That's the problem, I think. But no matter what, she's gonna have PTSD, yeah. The Inquisitor will now hear a witness regarding the night of the murder. So there was witnesses, of course, there is always. Looks like this trial is finally getting underway. I can't back down now, I have to fight. But I'm just a simple bread-making baker, living a simple bread-making life. Ugh, this situation is more twisted than a pretzel. And I'm smack in the middle of it. But I have to do this to save Spela. Okay, let's see if I can untwist this testimony and put the thing to bed. It seems so. Wow. And there's quite a bunch of them. Are these all witnesses? Dude, this is like the Great Ace Attorney. Bringing like several witnesses at the same time. Allow me to welcome you all. Now, you will each of you please state your name and occupation.
Hold it!
Wait a minute. What's going on here? As I already explained it, Sir Apprentice Baker, this is the eyewitness testimony. Yes, I understand that, but there are 4 witnesses. Indeed, this many people inside the courtroom could pose a health and safety issue. Your Honor, that's not quite what I meant. Witness testimonies are supposed to be done one by one, as in 1 witness at a time. What are you talking about, child? We'd be here all night if we did that. That's right, young man. We have witnessed the very hand of fate reach out to us this evening. Could we hurry this along, perhaps? These flowers won't sell themselves as much as my boss wishes they would. You have a boss for selling flowers? The path of knighthood is an arduous one, but I remain steadfast in my resolve as I travel down the long road. Is that a plastic sword? I shall not falter. I will be victorious. Mate, that sword was a bit flaccid. Who cares? Just question them all at once. We already know the guild in the case did it. Let's get on with it. Yeah, finish this already. I'd like to go back home and get to bed. Fucking knew it, mates. Witnesses, again, state your names and occupations. I am known as the Warsmith. You smith some words? But what is a name? How doth one describe an occupation like the babbling and babbling brook? I flow gracefully around the rocks and the breeze that's life, nary worry in my mind. Okay, so you're a stoner. Right, so I guess that means he's jobless. My name is Mari. And this darling kid is Snowy. Snowy and I often travel to the edge of town to sell delicious fresh milk. Milk like that doesn't happen overnight. I work my hands on bone, squeezing each drop out, literally. An Irish boss is Marlene. Mafia boss strikes again. Ah, it comes in full circle. Barret is there on the yacht somewhere. I'm Kira. I'm a flower seller. On the Jurai, not the judge. If you would all be so kind, feel free to purchase one of my beautiful flowers at a time during the trial. Okay, so you're not here to testify, you're here to promote your flower business. Got it, got it. There is no way I'll sell them all by morning. Oh, the life of a flower wheel is so hard. Yes, talk about hard sell. Mr. Flashy Sword. My name is Nightel. I am to join our town orders of knights. I study night and day, though I'm still but a mere squire. Joining Knights of the Inquisition is my life ambition. And I, Nightel, will do whatever necessary to join. I am not as dope as Iris. At least she could carry a team, yep. So he's jobless too. Get out of here, Kira. A Mako reactor just blew up and Sinra Knights are running all over the place. Honorable witnesses, I ask you that so discard your best when delivering your testimonies. Now let us tell exactly what you all saw on this ill-fated eve. Witness testimony. Oh. This sounds like a Layton theme made by the Phoenix Wright composer. Or the other way around, maybe, like a Layton composer trying to make a Phoenix Wright theme. Either way, it sounds extremely respectful. The delicious scent of my evening dinner permeated the air, and a soft light shone faintly in the distance. With Layton sounds, Wait, Kira, where is she hiding the book? She did it with her death note. Damn it. Max grabbed the girl by the arm. It looked like he almost had to push her to the ground. Okay, that's what we saw in the intro too. I heard a faint voice cry out. The next moment, those two villainous men burst into flames. A faint voice. Okay. There was no trace of fire to be seen in the area without a doubt. Magic must have been used. How can you burn something without leaving a mark, however? Magic? Sir Apprentice Baker, you might now begin your interrogation. I have but one piece of advice. I suggest to pay indeed. Check the court record. We only have this. Spell and Bella charges the use of witchcraft to burn 2 male victims alive. Do not waste the court's time by grilling these witnesses over irrelevant nonsense, Sir Apprentice Baker. Are you alright, Nick? They should love to call you an apprentice baker, huh? I'll be honest with you, Maya. I have no idea how I'm feeling right now. But I know it's all to me, as her defender. Spell's fate is in my hands. I have to believe in her, and I need to start believing in myself. I can do this. I believe Spella is innocent, and I'll fight until the end to prove it. Yeah, that's the spirit. We can do this thing, Nick. Okay, first of all, we should check what's not making sense. Since we have no proof whatsoever, right? We can only press in hopes to get more information. What time will that be exactly? Dinner time. When else would the scent of dinner be in the air, if not dinner time? Do you see? Not so much. The sun had already set by that time. That should be adequate. Okay, yeah, we don't have... I keep forgetting, we are not in we are in medieval times. They don't go 8 PM, 9 PM, they just say sunset and call it a day. Oh, so you clearly witnessed what happened tonight, is that correct? I have been dubbed a witness, thus I must clearly have witnessed something. It's like bread is cooked after dark. Apprentice baker we may be, but at least not jobless, are we? Sigrid Waller will do excellently in these courts. In that case, how much light was there in the immediate area in that time? Enough to see that the nose on my face, but not enough to see the trees ahead. Do you see? No, that doesn't add up. If the area was completely dark, then you couldn't possibly have witnessed anything. Do you see? Nevertheless, something caught my eye. It was most ominous sight. Ominous? It was that side was. Okay, I get it. It was ominous. Poor form, said Apprentice Baker. Huh? I hate to disappoint you, but there was in fact a light in the area. Huh? Take a look at this. This is a drawing of the crime scene based on the witnesses' accounts, as penned by the court illustrator. The court illustrator? I never heard of that before. Look carefully. This shows that the scene looked at the time of the murder. But this is not a photo, this is just something somebody drew. An illustration of the highest quality, as always. Now then. We have established that by the time the murder occurred, the sun had already set. And so, naturally, the defendant was carrying a fire-lit lantern, as we can see. A lantern. Eureka! Indeed! That's what I was saying earlier. There was a lantern, I say. You say by not saying, okay. Oh, please, you totally forgot. To be honest, I did not imagine it would be necessary to present this, but... My lord, here is the lantern in question. This is what is responsible for the light illumination in the area. Please submit both things. Very well. The court accepts this into evidence. The lantern Spella was holding. The glass is broken and is covered in mud. Okay. Speaking of which, Inquisitor Barham, in this drawing, the accused seems to be holding a milk bucket of sort. What became of this? That is a strange case indeed, my lord. That bucket seemingly disappeared from the murder scene. Disappeared? The milk bucket disappeared, you say? There has been talk of wolves living in the nearby forest. It is thought they often make off with items they found on the grounds. Great, wolves that steal your stuff. Remind me of never seen food in that forest. This is great, Nick. We got new evidence now. Ah, yeah, I guess you're right. You know, Nick, you really don't look like just some normal run-of-the-mill baker. I say you're more like a somewhat articulate run-of-the-mill baker. Think you might even have a knack for being a defender. Yeah, it's almost as if we have been doing it our entire lives. There is a clear contradiction somewhere in this testimony, and I'm going to find it. Let me see this again. The lantern spell I was holding the glass is broken and covered in mud. Max grabbed the gear and the arm. It looked like it almost pulled over the ground. Okay. So the lantern was still functional at this time. Poor Goat. I heard a faint voice cried out, and the next moment those two villainous men in burst. There was not a trace of fire to be seen in the area. Without a doubt, its magic must have been used. If there was no trace of fire, then what is this?
Objection!
Man? He did the thing. Look. It will not be caked in mud. It would have been scorch marks, you saying. Exactly. What is the matter, Defender? Is he remembering? He's remembering now. What is this feeling? I just felt the urge to shout out right from the bottom of my lungs while pointing my finger. Objection! I can help, but I feel that's word I used it quite a bit in the past. That's it! I remember now! I remember everything. The legal league of attorneys exchange. Speller's trial. And then that strange book. This feeling, I feel like I can take on the world. Witness! Feelings right. Feel right. Oh, nice. What's with the sudden pointing? I am soon to be a member of the Honorable Knights of Inquisitor. I accept your challenge. Have at you. Not with your floppy weapon. Grow a beard before that. Just say no fire was present at the scene on the crime. Meaning, the defendant must have used magic. Unfortunately for you, that is not the case. What do you mean, Sir Apprentice Baker? What I mean is that the defendant was in fact carrying a lantern containing fire. Those two rocks were actually burned by the flame that was inside the lantern. That is the only logical explanation. My, what a startling conclusion you have come to, Sir Apprentice Baker. What do you mean? The only logical explanation? Do you agree with this statement, honorable witnesses? It's presumptuous for a man that knows nothing to claim that he knows something, about which he really knows nothing. Slam this so hard, then he instantly causes the cage lever to come and stack the drawers. Oh shit! Let's hope not. He does have honed his pounding techniques for a while now. Besides, how could one teeny tiny flame be strong enough to set them both ablaze like that? There were two men. How could that flame engulf them so fast? Furthermore, if they did burn as you claim they did, do you mean to suggest that they were soaked in oil or something? Well, you tell me how magic fire and torching is more logical than what you just said, okay? You explain to me. Again, we're in a world where magic and witches exist, right? So I hope not to, yes. Well, Sir Blue Knight, it will seem you have bitten off more than you can chew. The problem is we're using logic, that's the problem. I definitely didn't see that coming. The grease fire makes more sense than the witches, exactly. What you say, my lord? Do you have any thoughts on proceedings thus far? Mate, we need to fight them with their own weapons. If they want to bring fantasy to a courtroom, then we must bring fantasy on their asses. Given the testimony as we heard, this court has come to its conclusion. No? It was truly a gruesome and merciless act. The act of a witch only one could be held responsible. You're really struggling with this whole medieval magic trial thing, aren't you?
Hold it!
Wait just a second. Is there something you have forgotten to mention, Defender? Not exactly, Your Honor. It's just that, I mean, did you say it magic? That can't be right, can it? Yeah, what the fuck? What are you suggesting, Sir Apprentice Baker? You cannot just use magic to kill somebody. Witches use magic, which in turn brings about disaster, so it is the way of the world, is it not? Well, yeah, that might seem to be the case, but no way that's actually possible. This court finds Spela Cantabella, the accused charged by being a witch, and they're accepting it as a fact. How do you fight this? Spela, a witch? A witch existence is in this world is a crime in itself. The ability to use and control magic is a criminal offense indeed. I'm struggling because I know a lot of my methods are considered witchcraft, but my understanding is not magic, it is understanding. As such, any witch found practicing magic will be sentenced to death by fire. No, you're wrong, I'm not a witch. Sir Apprentice Baker, I do not envy your current predicament. My lord, hand down the guilty verdict against this witch immediately.
Objection!
Dude, they're just gonna burn. But there is no evidence to prove that any magic was really used. Put a sock in it, bread boy. You forget, Finish, in this world you're guilty and you're probably innocent, no the other way around. Fuck me. I knew this was gonna be difficult. That's right, Snowly, and I heard it. Isn't that right, Precious? We heard that incantations quite clearly. Not to mention, they have the story of the storyteller too. They take it as a fact. That frightening voice, there is no mistaking it. It was Spela's voice. Ah. These ears do not lie. I clearly heard an incantation more sinister. Ignites, it went. Incantation. Ignites. It's not good. I just can't write my head around this topsy-turvy, otherworldly court. Your job here is to convince the court, though. Everything Finney says means nothing to these people. Needs a new approach. Let's burn the court. Well then, it will seem the defense has no further objections. It appears so. The court finds the use of magics at the time of the murder to be an undeniable fact. Furthermore, the honorable witness have stated that they each heard an incantation being recited. Okay, let's think for a second. Is there any reason why they couldn't have heard that? Okay. We're approaching this wrongly. Again, we're trying to use logic into this. We must accept that in this course there is magic and witches and bullshit. Taking that as a foundation, how do we prove that she did not kill using magic? Nick, we have to do something. The judge believes magic, got it. But what exactly can we say? Here, in this world, our sense of logic is completely useless.
This court is ready to hand down its verdict for the case of Spela Cantabella.
Hold it.
Huh? Layton? What book is that you have? Is that a magic
Your
book?
Honor, I request that the court hold its verdict a moment longer.
What is the meaning of this intrusion?
I have something I believe will be of use to the defense. A weapon of sorts.
This is the magic book we were checking on the library.
That's the Grand Grimoire. All of this world's magic is contained within its pages. Without it, this trial cannot reach a satisfactory conclusion.
The Grand Grimoire.
Cue the music. Professor Sevenhead is here to save the day. We meet again, Mr. Wright. Well now, it seems things are already afoot here, although the real contest begins now. Are you fully prepared? So, are you here to help us? Of course, the professor always helps people in trouble. It is the duty of every gentleman, right, Professor? This is the perfect theme between Layton and Phineas, right? There is a saying that I find quite useful in situations such as this. There is a time for words and a time for action. Right. You have been working as a baker in this town until now, have you not? I must say, I am a little mystified. I have expected you to be more familiar with this world and its system of magic. Ah, yeah, how can I put this? I guess that's not quite the full story. Ah? Is that so? Look at them. This is starting to sound familiar to them. I kind of had an epiphany just now. I remember all sorts of things, like how I'm not actually a baker. And well, how magic can really exist. Layton is having a bro moment. Bro. Then he will sing, I was correct about you, Mr. Wright. You are not, in fact, a citizen of this town. Is that correct? Right. And at least it seems that way. However, for now, we have no option but to accept this world and its rules as a reality. Without first understanding those rules, I'm afraid you will not be able to save Miss Cantabella, and that's where your magic book comes in hand, There must be something in that book that will help us prove that the spell doesn't work that way. But I think the magic only exists in fairy tales and make-believe. I'm afraid, Mr. Wright, it will seem magic does in fact exist in this world. Such truth cannot be denied. Indeed, that is why the Grand Grimoire is a weapon well suited for this witch trial. The critical thinking gameplay. Magic, I mean, it is magic, science is magic. You're tantamount to a knight without a sword. I feel more like an attorney without a chance, actually. Finish on critical life support in this trial. Layton going to have to carry this trial on his what? I think so too. Right then, Mr. Wright, I'll explain how the Grand Grimoire works. Thanks, Luke. I'll count on you. Have a look at the touch screen. There you go, see Grand Grimoire button. Okay. Oh shit. Ignites. Oh, so these are the spells. Inferno spell. Summons a circle of flame within 1 meter. It's like the range is very small, right? Radius of the caster requires incantation and a specter to cast. A specter to cast! So you need a rod of sort to cast it. That's where the logic applies. Touching Grand Grimoire button will open the Grand Grimoire. We just need to find the technicalities. And you will be able to present the spells from the Grand Grimoire. The thing about this, right? All of this is bullshit, right? There is no magic. Well, I guess there is magic in this world, right? But we need to find a way to convince the court that this is not what happened. Because you will need this. A specter. If there was no specter, there would be no way that the spell was casted. This book will surely be a most important asset for us in this trial. You need, yes, the chemicals to do it. Maybe there is some alcohol or something in the, in the specter. That reminds me. I got ahead and bookmarked the spell Ignites for you. Ignites. That's the magic spell all of the witnesses say they heard, right? Yeah, that checks. Nick, you should take a look at that spell. All I have to do is touch the Grand Grimoire, huh? Is there more spells, by the way, other than that one? Can we... No, this is the only spell we have at our disposal. Is that understood, Sir Apprentice Baker? In this case, it's quite straightforward, with very little room to doubt. The witness testimony, coupled with the illustration at the time of the murder, makes it quite clear that what must have occurred. This murder was the result of magic. No more spells made. Grand Grimoire only has 1 spell. All other pages are for show. No teleporting or anything, right? Creating gold from wine. That, Sir Apprentice Baker, is the truth. Best you go back to baking. I believe your days in the courtroom have crumbled. Nice pun, my youth. Is everything okay, Mr. Wright? Yes. You will see that photographs do not exist in this world. Photos don't exist? I guess that makes sense. The old time period and all. The sketch drawn by the court illustration, there lies your final chance, Mr. Wright. My final chance? I understand the witnesses have already finished their testimony, however, if you could perhaps find a clear contradiction with this illustration, you will find that she's wearing no rod, she's wearing some milk. In that case, there is still hope that I can turn this around. Mr. Wright, you have to hurry! Look, the judge! He looks ready to deliver his verdict any second now. Alright, let me read chat. It burns as green, blue, purple. You will sing like a magician, but it's just chemical reaction, and honestly, so what for you, the films? I bet that's gonna come into play sometime. Don't let his pants get you. See Apprentice Baker, he's just trying to get a rise out of you. Point out the contradiction. Why must magicians die, John? 1 second, Your Honor. The defense requests permission to have another look at the court illustration. Think there might be a contradiction in there.
Objection!
You are already out of time. All testimony and evidence given thus far has been proved to be accurate.
Objection!
No, I wouldn't be so sure, Inquisitor Barham. Huh? There's just one thing you're overlooked, a piece of evidence within this book. The Grand Grimoire? Absurd. I overlooked something? You are the defendant here. You should have examined the tome earlier. You're right, I should have. But unfortunately, I was nothing but a simple baker until just now. Huh? Interesting. You certainly began to show your true colors, Sir Blue Knight. Oh, she updated my title back to Sir Blue Knight. From Baker. Let us see what type of knight you truly are. How about you? The defender will now show us this supposed contradiction. The court illustration and the Grand Grimoire. Somewhere there is a contradiction between those two, and I got to find it. This is my last chance. Defender used the magnifying glass to locate the point of relevance. The relevance to the court location, the contradiction. The milk. Milk!
Got it!
The contradiction is here. The hand on the accused, she appears to be holding a milk bucket. We are no badger. We are the blue badger. Chan 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 chan. The music. We are not a mushroom either. But that milk bucket was said to have vanished from the crime scene. It's quite possible that there is an important reason behind its disappearance. Inquisitor Barham, what are your thoughts on this? It is quite mysterious indeed, my lord. However, the Inquisitor believes it bears no relation to this case. Ah, so you think? Forest Wolves simply came and stole the bucket, nothing more. Let us not dwell on the milk bucket for the time being, Mr. Wright. Rather, we should first consider any information with the Grand Grimoire that might lead us to the contradiction. Later on, don't worry, we got this. Let me do my job. Or new piece of evidence, maybe I should have another look at it. I just have to touch the Grand Grimoire button. My apologies, Your Honor, please give me another chance. Granted, but Warner, you're running out of chances, Defender. Defender will show us the supposed contradiction. And the Grand Grimoire. Okay. So the problem is... Okay, that's not exactly what the game wanted. Request an incarnation and a scepter to cast. There is no scepter. That's the problem. The other hand?
Got it!
Okay, it was not hand, it was the other hand. Okay, game. Okay, fine. The hand of the accused is seen to be holding a lantern. What is your point? According to this tome, using a spell to ignalize, well, there, the lantern, requires the use of the witch's scepter, as well as an incantation, isn't that right? I tried to tell ya, sorry, mate. Correct, for witches to use magic, they must be in possession to the witch's scepter, also known as a Talea Magica. If that's the case, then there is one thing that doesn't add up. Take another look at Miss Cantabella's hands. Tell me, do you see any witch's scepter in either of the hands? Only true magic in this court is Maya and her spirit channeling. Knowing that court needs to know about that. Yeah, we were joking about that earlier, actually. It was like, Maya, just don't. They're gonna board you. You did it, Mr. Wright, but wasn't that contradiction just a little too obvious, yeah? You may be right, Luke. It would certainly appear that the good Inquisitor is taking this particular oversight rather too well. That is correct, Sir Apprentice Baker, but you should not underestimate me. This is perhaps your first time seeing this item, is it not? Right here is the very scepter you mentioned. The Talia Magica, whatever it was called. One of the witnesses found it tossed in the shrubbery on the side of the path. That Leighton walking it to protect the witches. My field found in Cerberus and snared by the blasted thing, and it sent me flying through the air. Oh, sure, it was pretty bad. Somehow, it is not surprised to hear that you fell, Grandpa. The scepter does seem to carry a most sinister air. Indeed, my lord. However, this scepter will only work while in the hands of a witch, with the incarnation being said aloud. That's too bad. I want to try lining some stuff. No, Maya. You are a prime target to these people, okay? Just don't do anything crazy, okay, Maya? Please don't look at me when you say that. You see, there are 2 magic gems set in the scepter. Magic gems looks like a red gem and a white gem. These gems each contain a particular magical spell. By simply looking at these magical gems, one can easily determine the magic spell can be used. Oh, this has to do with the symbol, right? So to cast one magic, you need to have in your scepter the stone itself. Nick, quiet, look at this page. Is that red magic gem? Indeed, the red gem you see here is the spell Ignace. And if you look carefully, you should notice that this scepter also has one more spell that can be used. White one. One more spell, that must be the white gem. Mr. Wright, I found it. Here's the spell on the white magic. Dimmer, banishing spell, causes anything the caster touches to vanish from sight. Simply chant a mirror to make it reappear. Isn't that convenient? Isn't that convenient? Has not going on. Causes anything the caster touches to vanish from sight. Ugh. Well, okay. So, mate, in real life. Yes. I withheld names I knew. To gather more information. And I know a lot more. Is that wrong? I need more context. I'm not sure what you're talking about. They put me down, visualize, but seeing a case like this, sometimes being too honest hurts. I think you need to add more context to this. You know what you know, just work around it. The problem is this can be applied to almost anything. But I guess the main point is you're asking if not telling the whole truth is considered lying. I don't think it is. It depends from person to person, but I do not consider not telling the whole story lying. That's just... it can be. The reason the witch's scepter couldn't be seen is because the magic spell the mayor had made it disappear. I do not think it's lying either, so why be careful in this case? That's right. In other words, lying would be straight up saying something that is not correct. The accused conjured cowardly spell to camouflage on her own use of magic. No. No way! Is he trying to imply that he made the rod to be banished? Order. Inquisitor Branham, please submit the scepter into evidence. Hold on, please. Is there a problem, Sir Baker? Okay, I understand this is a witch scepter. However, whenever or not the scepter was in Mrs. Cantabella's possession has not yet been proven. What are you talking about, Sir Apprentice Baker? Isn't it obvious? I'm talking about fingerprints. No, Phoenix, no, that's not gonna work, mate. Supposing Miss Cantabella did in fact handle his witch scepter, then her fingerprints should be still on it. No, Phoenix, it doesn't work here. Everybody's, what the fuck are fingerprints? Wait, what's with the silence? You said fingerprints? Inquisitor Barham, tell me, just what is this Baker blabbering about? I have the slightest clue, my lord. It's the Baker first time in court, after all. Huh? I'm afraid it is no use, Mr. Wright. In this world, it will seem the concept of fingerprinting does not yet exist. What? I can't believe it. Dude, we cannot really fight the normal ways, eh? As I said already, best you head back to the bakery, lest you continue to serve this court more than you have baked ideas. They're about as half-baked as your terrible puns, Braham. Being fucking truth, as always. Forensic science does not exist yet. Instead, in this world in which witches and magics are accepted as facts. Truly fascinating. Yes, Lighton, I agree with you, but this is no moment to get excited how fascinating it is to get screwed with. Magic scepter needed to cast the spells. Available spells depend on the magic spells. Damn it! What the heck? There are just way too many things I don't know about this world. Mr. Wright, I believe you might be able to take these things you don't know and use them to your advantage. This is what I was saying earlier. If they're gonna use fantasy to fight against us, we need to use fantasy to fight against them. The Inquisition believes there is no room for debate on this matter. The accused clearly attempted to conceal her magic. Yes, this is the perfect time. Okay, let me backtrack and see what they want to see. Better luck next time, Sir Apprentice Baker. Mayhap your next loaf will not leave such a bitter taste in my mouth. Next time you come to the shop, to the shop, we're gonna be bringing you the one we picked for the gown. Now then, my lord, I believe it's time. I just to render your unwavering verdict. Pardon the interruption. May I have a word, Inquisitor Barham? What's that? Who might you be? My name is Herschel Layton. I'm afraid of the accused. He just objected, by the way, Layton. Inquisitor Barham, please allow me to confirm what you believe happened on the night of the crime. You claim the witch's scepter was made to disappear through the use of magic, is that correct? Then how do you have it right here? Indeed, through the magic spell Dimmer. If possible, would you mind providing proof of this particular claim? What? You claim the scepter was not seen. Indeed, that is one possibility. However, a wise man must always consider every possibility. What say you, Inquisitor Barham? Can the Inquisition fulfill the request presented by the gentleman with the unusual hat? The Inquisition cannot honor this request for proof. If you are asserting that the accused is not a witch, then the burden proof lies at the feet of the defender. Yeah, guilty until proven innocent, right? Come on, is the Inquisition's job to prove that a crime was committed? As I thought, indeed, it would appear the accepted method of thinking in this world differs greatly from our own. How regrettable, Sir Apprentice Baker, and you, Sir Dark Hat. Inquisitor Barham, sir, should you require it, I stand ready to lend my testimony. Will anyone care to purchase any pre-testimony flowers? I got a lovely just go back to your business. No, the poor goat! Snowy, and I will be dismissed so easily. We came here to expose the identity of this witch, isn't that right, Precious? A witch's scepter, you say? Yes, yes, I know of such a specter. Allow me to elucidate on the matter. No, you didn't even mention this scepter before. You even said you didn't saw shit. Don't go making it up now. What do you think, Inquisitor Barham? Your witnesses appear to have something to say on the subject. Very well. Most honorable witnesses, I grant you request to testify once more. Tell the court all you know regarding this Thalia Magica. They're gonna be making up shit now, right? Well, we somehow managed to keep the trial going. I owe you one, Sir Darkhat. Please, Mr. Wright. Mr. Layton will survive from the time being. About the Thalia Magica. When I saw her, the witch was carrying a large milk bucket in one hand and a lantern in the other. Okay. The girl had the lantern hanging from her wrist. Her hand was contorted in a strange way. Cannot see the photo. A photo, the drawing. They more like the writer, and we're right. So who is the writer? The one that is not wrong, I guess. This is Leighton Bess. So more in the words and the wordplay. I got a good look at her hand and it looked for certain that she was grasping something. The witch was holding a scepter in her right hand. She did not drop it once before she was apprehended. I see. Yeah, I feel bad for the lamp. It's trying to escape. I see, the accused's hand was contorted in a strange way. I do believe this is quite an important piece of testimony. Can we see the drawing again, please? I saw it. I most certainly saw it. She was holding an invisible scepter. Yeah, you saw an invisible scepter. Okay, yeah, fine. We saw it too. It was the girl up there, without a doubt. I, as well, these old eyes don't see as well as they once did, but I witnessed the hazy blue reform of the accused quite clear. How can you see it blurry and clear at the same time? Wordsmith. Literally, his name is Wordsmith, yeah. My eyesight is as sharp as the edge of my trusty blade. A toy sword. How fascinating. Although I wonder if he understands the implication of that analogy of his vision. Sir Baker, you might proceed with your interrogation. Mr. Layton's giving me another chance. I can't let it go to waste. Gross examination. Gotta love the sword exchanging in the photo. When he saw her, the witch was carrying a large milk bucket in one hand and a lantern in the other. Her hand was contorted in a strange way. She was gripping something. Could she be gripping something? We don't have enough evidence. The witch was holding a scepter in her right hand. She did not drop it once before she was apprehended. How do you know that? Causes anything in the caster touches to vanish from sight. Here's the thing, right? She did not drop it once before she was apprehended. So, I see. This is the wrong phrase. This phrase over here doesn't make any sense, because let's think for a second. You have this rabbit in your wrist, right? And you're holding a scepter with your right hand, right? How can the lantern fall if you are holding a scepter that is going all the way from bottom to down, right? It will collide. This handle will collide with this thing, and as such, it will not fall. It's impossible. If you are holding a scepter, then you cannot drop this.
Objection!
It's impossible. The Shiva complex again. There is a high probability that the Mr. Cantabella was not holding the scepter. I do not have 6 hands. That's the next thing they're gonna be claiming. It's kinda like, oh, because witches can have 69 hands. That's why. She's guilty. She had been holding it, she would have undoubtedly have dropped it in the time in the incident. What do you mean? What I mean, Inquisitor Barham, is that this lantern proves the defendant was not holding the scepter. Exactly. It would be impossible to fall. This would have collided with the scepter.
Objection!
What foolishness are you spouting, Sir Apprentice Baker? The lantern handle was around the accused's wrist. Exactly!
Objection!
Meaning, she could have held the scepter. I'm afraid that's not the problem here, Inquisitor Barham. The problem is with the broken glass and the mud plaster all over it. What? The rain had ended just as the murder was taking place. That would have made the path fairly muddy, don't you agree? So she dropped this. But if she was holding an invisible scepter, this would have never dropped. The lantern fell into the mud? Why, of course, that makes sense, doesn't it, my little snowy wowie? Yeah. What are you saying, Inquisitor Barham? If she was holding the scepter at that time, that would mean that when she dropped the lantern, the scepter would have been fallen along with it. What's going on? Inquisitor Barham seems speechless. The defenders managed to turn the thing around, even though he's just some baker. No way! Pay the witch accomplices no heed, they're just trying to trick you. What is gonna be your next wild claim?
Hold it!
One moment, please. Huh? Everyone, please listen. Didn't we all just stand here to explain to the court what we clearly saw? It's a lantern, so what? What's so special about it? Explain it to me so I can understand. So, that you can understand? Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious just by looking at it. Mr. Wright? What is it, Mr. Layton? There is something about this witness. Huh? Miss Kira, was it? Tell me, Miss Kira. How good is your eyesight exactly? Huh? As you just heard Mr. Wright explain, the answer to your query is quite obvious at a glance. Tell me, are you able to see the math present in the lantern? Math? What math? What are you talking about? Nice slam. Your Honor, did you hear that just now? Hmm? Yes, indeed. What does it mean exactly? It means she's unreliable as a witness. It means that Miss Kira's poor eyesight is the reason she cannot see the math present on this lantern. In other words, the validity of Miss Kira's testimony is questionable at best. Order in the court. What is the meaning of this? What say you in the defense, witness? I highly recommend you to give us nothing but the truth. I'm sorry, Inquisitor Branham. It's true, I need to wear glasses all the time, in fact. You need to wear glasses? Now that you mention it, I did notice something odd about you today. Oh, I thought you looked familiar. Gone is the mist of clouded my mind. It is blaze clarity. Fair maiden, a pair of spectacles are as valuable as a seal to a knight. Make haste and procure another pair. Now then, Miss Kira, tell me, at the time of the incident, were you wearing your glasses? No, I was not wearing them. The truth is, I lost my glasses a couple of days ago. You lost them? So her glasses were missing during the time of the incident. Mr. Wright, I might recommend you to keep note of this fact. It could prove useful later. Got it. Okay, Gil has poor eyesight and wears glasses, but she lost them a few days before the incident. Am I to believe there is nothing left to prove in this matter? At the time of the murder, the accused did not have a witch's scepter in her possession. Wait just a moment. There's no when I have much more left to say. That's right, my trusty sword and justice shall cut through which wisted treacherous lies. Your sword is flaccid, and we don't care about it. I might have lost my glasses, but I haven't lost my will to testify. You cannot testify, you don't see shit. Did you say Ethel Flower? Eureka, I remember now, old age has a way of sneaking up on me. I'm sure you must understand. Yeah, I understand. They're just making up stuff as we go, mate. First they were telling about how they saw the fire when they didn't saw anything. Then they were telling about this scepter when they saw no scepter. And now they're saying that they're gonna see something else. It's kinda, mate. They just want the witch to burn. And they're gonna make up as much shit as they can. She's definitely jumping on some steam, mate, right? Yeah. Wishing we have not yet arrived at a clear-cut verdict. And you rack your brain over it. Witness, you might once again begin to testify on the court. Tell us about the scepter and how it was used in a detestable display of witchcraft. Dude, even the judge is already like putting all these adjectives. Witness testimony. The kid was not holding the specter in the same hand as the latter, which means it must have been on the other hand. Dude, that's not possible! She was holding like a milk bucket. The accused is holding a milk bucket in the court illustration, who's to say she wasn't holding a scepter in that hand. So you want to tell me that she's holding two things at the same time because that's what witches do? That milk bucket is lighter than it looks, even Snowy could carry it, so she could have easily held the scepter as well. I did not see this milk bucket, everything felt like an illusion. Yep, he's high. The scepter was in her other hand, you say? Indeed, such a proposal is feasible. No, it's not! How many hands do you think one person has? Sir Baker, yes, your honor. Dude, if I'm wearing something very heavy, I'm not wearing a big-ass scepter at the same time. You just don't. Have you tried? You don't. This is white. This is heavy. You need your entire palm for this. She was using the scepter to hold other things. I have done that in real life. You a witch too, mate? Looks like magic, but it was not fire. The major thing is that they just keep claiming that she was wearing all this scepter while this scepter was not even there. That's the whole basis of this case. They just keep insisting that she was wearing this, but she wasn't. And we need to like clean all the bullshit. The longer this trial goes on, the more you begin to resemble a legitimate defender. Hmm? Well, no matter, defender. You might now begin your interrogation. They call me La Bruja. The gear was not holding the scepter in the same hands as the latter, which means... What's happening? No, let's go back to this other statement. I did not see this milk bucket, everything is like illusion. What did you saw then?
Hold it!
You didn't see the bucket? Indeed, naturally there was no way of me noticing the witch before the crime occurred. My mind was placid as the most placid of placid lakes. So why are you here? But like the early bird on its morning hunt for the elusive word, my senses remaining vigilant. You realize the other witnesses have all testified having seen Miss Catabella carrying the bucket, though. And when you have journeyed as far as I have through life, you find all is but an illusion. That is, except for Lord Storyteller, of course. The witnesses' testimonies are relying on pure speculation this time. That means there has to be a hole in there somewhere. We got Inquisitor Barham sweating bullets in his armors of his. I say he's about ready to throw it all off. I'm not even going to begin to tell you what's wrong with that statement, Maya. Wordsmith? Yeah, this guy is just high, mate. Okay, let's press. Ymir, yes, use it. Okay, hold on. Yeah, right, I did not see this milk bucket, everything felt like an illusion.
Hold it!
Oh shit, but I didn't mean to. I wanted to open the Grand Grimoire. It's in the same position. Hold on. Let me try that again. Damn it! Going too fast. Okay. Now we go present. Grand Grimoire. Dimmer.
Objection!
Nah. Evidence proves that there is a contradiction in the witness testimony. Does it? I don't see how it does. Penalty? Penalty. If only there was a magic spell for objections. That'd be real lame spell, Nick. Let me just press.
Hold it!
But did you actually see that with your own eyes? As a last magic vial's embrace hid the scepter from my sight, so I did not see it per se, however. Through my years of nightly training, I have learned to see those such cunning trickery. This morning I found myself unable to locate the whereabouts of my trusty blade. Its location was a mystery, so I tried my hardest to think and remember where I would have kept it last, and before long, Behold, it transpired. I was carrying out of my trusty blade in my scarabat all along. Life is rather with such trickery. That's not trickery, that's just stupidity. But it proves what he saw, so we know we have disappeared. But that will imply that we are a witch. We are trying to prove that we are not a witch. Well, our client is not a witch. Only if we are talking about life, Maya. The accused said holding milk bucket in the corridor session. Who's to say she wasn't holding an scepter in hand? The court illustration. That's right, judging by the sketch alone, it does look possible for her to have held the scepter. However, if you actually try holding that thing, you'll notice just how thick it is. No way could she have been holding it.
Objection!
That is nothing more than mere speculations. You cannot say for certain she was unable to hold it. You say speculation, I say it's a fact. There is just no way Spela could have been holding that thing. As expected, this testimony is filled with nothing but just assumptions and conjecture. Mr. Layton? You know, Mr. Wright, there does not appear to be any usable evidence up to present in the court illustration. Yeah, I agree, it does look that way. The milk bucket ended up disappearing from the scene. Could that actually be an important piece of evidence on itself?
Objection!
No. Oops.
Hold it!
Just 1 second, Miss Mary. What is it now? It's not when I don't have all night, you know? Come on then, out with it. Just have one question regarding your testimony. How exactly did you know that the bucket of Mr. Cantabella was carrying is light enough for Snowy to carry? Probably came from that goat. Huh? Well, you see, the girl always uses the same bucket whenever she comes to buy milk from us. Naturally, I would have seen that bucket countless times before. You seen it countless times before? That doesn't answer my question. You specifically say that the bucket is lighter than it looks. Miss Mary, at some point tonight you must have held the bucket yourself. Now then, please enlighten us exactly when you got your hands on the bucket. It's true. By that time, Robs and Max had already been born into us. And then, I noticed the milk in that bucket that the girl had been holding in her hand. The milk? Then, when those two went into a blaze, Snow and I made dash for the bucket. As the girl stood there looking confused, we took the milk from her and made sure it was okay. What? You did what? Huh? Unbelievable, witnessed you. Well, it was just wasteful. The thought of all this disgusting ass falling into such precious milk. I felt just had to protect the milk, so I took the bucket back to the farm with me. What the fuck? Madame, do you mean to tell the court that you took evidence from a crime scene back home with you? That explains why we were unable to locate the milk bucket at the scene. Oh my, you are scaring my poor Snowy. Here, I brought the bucket with me anyway, see? I didn't even tamper with the milk. I'm sure you didn't. The court shall accept this milk bucket as evidence. Okay, that is the ammunition we were missing. Now we can confront Mr. Wordsmith. Now, will the gentleman with impressive bear proceed with his testimony? I did not see this milk bucket. Well, you did not shout this, you mean?
Objection!
So that's 2 persons already that could not have seen anything. One of them because it's super high as fuck, and the other one because she was not wearing her glasses. So I was ahead as usual. No, I was thinking the same too. We just didn't have the right weapon yet. The scepter was not in her right hand with the lantern. Therefore, it must have been in her other hands that was holding the bucket. However, that's not it, not by a long shot. What do you mean? Contrary to that one of the witnesses stated, the milk bucket was in fact the crime scene. And you also notice something about this bucket. Take another look at the court illustration. Something about the bucket seems a bit odd, wouldn't you say?
Objection!
Yeah, how can you hold? Look at it again. If they're claiming that she's holding this bucket and a scepter at the same time, how the fuck do you grab that? Look at these handles. How do you put the scepter? No. It's impossible. And she's so small. She cannot even hold this with her full hand to begin with, let alone this and the scepter at the same time, with the same hand.
Objection!
Actually, Inquisitor Barham is highly likely that the illustration is much less accurate than you think. In fact, there is a blatant contradiction present in the illustration. Admittedly, it does at first look possible that Miss Cantabella was holding the scepter and the bucket at the same time. However, if you look at the real milk bucket, the possibility goes up in a smoke. Here, let's have a look at the real deal. Notice the handle? That cannot be. But it is. It's because of the handle. The side of the handle. The side of the handle. If you were to try and hold both the scepter and this bucket, it's impossible. Let's just say that'd be a challenge, to put it simple. There is no way anyone could hold both the bucket and the scepter at once. What? That must mean clearly you have the wrong bucket. We never lie when it comes to mail. That is the very bucket I took. It looks like the witnesses are surprised about this as Barham. The defendant could have been able to hold the bucket and the scepter at once. Also, we have already established that she was not holding a scepter in the right hand. Therefore, the defendant, Miss Spela Cantabella, was not holding a witch's scepter at any point during the incident. Now, we're actually making the impossible, proving a witch is not a witch. Order, I say order. Just what? What is the meaning of this? In all my days as a judge on this court, I have never heard such an argument. These are but a paltry set of words, and yet they ring with such remarkable strength. Your Honor, what you just heard was logic. Logic, you say? What is with these two? They just silence Inquisition Barham with mere words. Such foolishness. This must be some type of witchcraft. Wait, do you think? Could they be witches? Damn it, mate. It will seem that the concept of logic does not exist in this world. Right, then let's take a chance to knock their case down a peg or two. Yeah, look, go show them. I'm worried if we keep this up, we'll all be joining a spell and one-way trip to the flames.
Objection!
Damn it, man! Most intriguing. A knight allows his sword to speak for him during a battle. You have spoken with a sword of words. So be it, I too shall wield such blade. Oh, you're gonna be a real prosecutor now? What do you mean? Sir Blue Knight, there appears to be a hole in this logic of yours. Oh shit, mate. He's learning fast. A hole? According to the earlier testimony, it was believed the accused had the lantern hanging from her wrist by the handle. However, she supposedly dropped it, hence it being covered in mud, yeah? And we established that that's why she couldn't have gotten the scepter in that hand. While that may be true, it does not necessarily mean the accused was therefore unable to use magic. What do you mean? It is merely a question of when she dropped the witch's scepter. What do you mean, Inquisitor Barham? It is very simple, my lord. The accused, while first holding the lantern and the witch's scepter, cast her magic. Then, she dropped both lantern and the scepter. Ah. The witch scepter was dropped after the spell was cast. Of course, yes, that must be it. Then the witness would have seen the scepter, don't you think? What say you, Sir Blue Knight? Illogical. That contradicts what the witness were saying. She was carrying it and the lantern, as he said. I don't buy it. Whoa, Sir Barham cut through that baker's witchery like a hot knife through butter. Exemplary. Expected nothing less from the hand of Barham. Oh, to be able to shake a powerful hand someday. That Inquisitor isn't quite what he first appeared. Yeah, sure seems that way. She was carrying the lantern on the scepter, as was the scene. But wait, Geto. If she was carrying a scepter, then she will be a witch. We are trying to prove that she's not a witch. They just keep pushing this narrative that she was wearing this, but that really cannot be. And just a moment ago, it seems like he never even heard a logical debate. Now he's suddenly using it against us. This guy's no joke, that's for sure. And now, the most honorable witnesses. I ask you that you lend us your aid once more. Mate, 2 of them didn't saw anything. Oh shit, I skipped one message. Tell us which occurred first, the dropping of the lantern or the casting of the spell. Witnesses, you may begin your testimony. They said they didn't saw the scepter. Why are we taking into as a fact that they no? Tell the score your own words about the sequence of events which transpired tonight. I forget, sometimes you just gotta listen. I always just want to be honest. Of course, the lantern fell to the ground after an incarnation of Igniscience Plus. But you didn't saw it, Goldworthsmith. You weren't even paying attention. Did you say that earlier? I am sure as snowy as white. I made certain to keep my eyes peeled on that milk bucket, after all. Okay, one wasn't paying attention, the other one was looking at the milk, the other one doesn't have her glasses and cannot see shit, and the other one is just dying to be on a court, to be a knight. None of these witnesses are reliable. They are making it up. What is this? Besides, how can you be sure that the lantern fell just because it has a little mud in it? I don't know, you tell me how lanterns get mud in it. The eyes do not lie. Yeah, mouths do. I saw the lantern in the accused's hands when the incarnation was uttered. Oh, mate. I feel your pain. Sons of bitches, mate. Figures, their testimonies are all over the place now. These 4 testimonies, they are most interesting. I don't even know where to start, mate. The witness all saw the same thing, and yet people's memories are evidently quite fickle. They can never be a truly reliable source. Well then, Professor, with enough poking and bottling, I bet we can really cause their testimonies to crumble. Pressing is the name of the game, eh? Of course, we need to exploit their fickle memories to turn this thing around. We got this, Nick. We'll press them so hard they won't even remember what they had for breakfast. Yes, Maya, I agree with you. I can't even remember what I had for breakfast. I can start so messing, but I sound crazy as I do. Please do so. Now, Sir Baker, you might begin your interrogation. The lantern fell to the ground after incarnation. Igniscience Plus.
Hold it!
The lantern fell after the incarnation. Are you positive about that? I say I'm positive, I am positive. I heard her voice and then sploosh. That sounds like a Toys song. Give me a second here. Receive the message. Tuk, tuk, tuk. Unimportant. I say I'm positive that I am positive. I heard her voice and then sploosh. That sploosh was that sound of the lantern hitting the ground? Indeed, but of course, do you see? No, I don't see. But if you look at the lantern, you'll notice that the glass is shattered. You specifically said you heard a sploosh. Shouldn't you have heard a sound of the glass shattering when it hit the ground? The sound of glass shattering? No, I'm afraid I failed to catch your drift. Huh? Shit, this is the great Ace Attorney mechanic. Could it be that they actually created this mechanic on this game? It was present in the area, a bit farther away from the crime scene. You see, I have no recollection of hearing such a sound. No recollection? Precisely so. I'll have you know that I can easily hear a dog barking across the town. Do not underestimate my hearing. I totally... I don't believe you, mate. There is nothing of interest in this testimony with the witness. With the goat, please proceed with testimony. Huh? Oh, right, you mean us? You started on us, didn't he, Snowy? So he can hear, dude, mate. But he cannot see. I'm sure as Snow is white. I made certain to keep my eyes peeled on that milk.
Hold it!
So there was the whole thing of, you know, like pressing multiple witnesses at the same time. But there was no button for it yet, so I guess we need to unlock the tutorial first. You stated that Miss Cantabella had a lantern hanging from her wrist. Well, not quite. We didn't say for certain. We only believed it was on her wrist. Believed? Yes, precisely. You know how sniff milk when you are not quite sure it's gone bad. And then your nose is assaulted by that foul odor that you weren't expecting. Well, it's a bit like that. Hear my words, madam. Don't make an habit of stealing for your own safety. We said we're sorry, please. It was all Snowy's fault. Oh, brother. Mate, I think I'm done playing for today. My arm is hurting quite a lot from holding the mouse this way. We did advance at like 6 hours or so. Maybe we continue tomorrow, mate? Yeah, this was released in Japan in 2012, Greatest was 2015, so definitely drawing inspiration from this one. Makes sense. The whole setting and everything, right? No, I'm not going to bed yet. Or anything like that, right? But my hand hurts. From holding the mouse like this. Remember that all of this is controlled with the mouse? Are you gonna keep streaming, Ghetto? You're gonna be doing some finish, right? Because if so, I'm gonna be crashing there. I guess I can, only if you want. I'm just asking you if you are gonna be. Don't take it as a request. Okay, let me rate you in that case. Poor God. Bleh. You know, Geto, whenever we do these duel streams, you should be running ads. 60-second ads. On your stream. every 10 minutes. Why? To make some pocket change. Hi, my mates. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by, and hopefully see you guys tomorrow. Maybe we'll do some more of this. I'm certainly very intrigued by the story and the whole concept of logic versus magic and all that. Let's go watch Ghetto doing some things right. Maybe she'll take a break, I don't know. We'll see. See you, mates. Goodbye.